to sleep at night. Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone from before? I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. Where do you go? In whose arms do you fall? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. You know, forever ago, you were in my arms. We used to juggle with those who would know where to go. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I knew you so well. We all forgot. Yeah. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. messing around. Calling all you freaks and nerds, you're just missing what you want. My brother's going down the drain, my sister's living the dream, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town screaming out in vain, the other half is fake, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. Yeah! Everyone's a hypocrite.
and gentlemen and everyone else, hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the B Cup playoffs. This is going to be pretty damn hype, everybody. For more than a week, we've been watching the 32 best players in B Cup playing for the chance to be in these playoffs. They all earned their spot. They all earned their money. $200 for each and every one of them. Now is the nitty gritty. We got 2 matches here today, and it's 3 Koreans and 1 Chinese. I am so incredibly hyped for LabyRinth versus LawLiet. This 2 of the most creative players that we got in the entire scene, and for their specific races, oftentimes paving the way for everyone else to follow them. How they clash. And both seem to be in tremendous shape. Labby has conquered the top 3 of the ELO ranking. LawLiet is coming from a hot win in M Cup, where he did defeat Happy and live in the finals. The immovable force against the immovable object against the unstoppable force, maybe. Also Kaho versus Sock, paving the way for the human versus night elf matchup. There's gonna be quite some rifles, hopefully some tier 3 actions, and 2 best of 5s to determine the winner bracket finalists. Let's take a look how these players got here. Boom. Here's the prize money, everybody. We are here with $210 for everyone if you survive one more round. It's always 200 plus, 200 plus, 300 plus, and if you win the grand final, of course, it's relatively top heavy. Lots of players have been eliminated. Happy and Moon survived over Leon and Lucifer. LawLiet and Sini survived the Night Elf group, with Life being eliminated. A former finalist of B Cup is out. Elegant also couldn't make it in his prime matchup, actually. Shows the strength of LawLiet at the moment to survive this group with 4-0. Someone makes it top after a win. Why am I here up top? That is not where I want to be. Be gone. Spinning circlet. Go down, Neo. Survives over Infi, who then beats Colorful. So Life and Colorful, 2 of the strong Chinese night elves out, as well as Xiao KK, who unfortunately didn't have the week I was hoping for. Focus and Voldemort over Cash and Inspired. This was rather sad, actually, but good to see Cash taking maps here. LabyRinth survives the mirror versus 120. That was an exclamation mark. Pink and War3 Orc Hero were the underdogs in this group. It was just a question if Labby or 120 is first, and oftentimes Labby in the mirror match against 120 has his nose ahead, if as we Germans say. Starbuck and Foggy survive over Sheik and Razorman. That was a cool group. Very, very cool group. Sock makes it over Dice and PCG. Very, very one-sided affair here. Hopefully Sock can bring the same performance in his match versus Kaho, even though that's going to be a different opponent. And Kaho yesterday also with a clean 2-0 over Hawk. So both are winning the matchup that they have to play today. With 2-0, now they clash. I have hard times. Hard times. What do you know about hard times? Against a player of their race. So, hard time to predict this, in my opinion. Game should be starting shortly. The games actually have started already. In a second, we're going to be there. We, here on Twitch, have a little bit of a special discount going on. Sub gifts are 35% off, everybody. Sub gift bundles, to be precise, from yesterday to March 31st. That is Monday. So from now to Monday, 35% discount on the bundles of 5 or more gift subs happening now. If you want to support us and grab a Discord. Discord? Discount? Did I say Discord all the time? Yeah. Advertising. Pro streamer. Let's go. The time is now. Hello, Mr. Riptide. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. So, LawLiet versus LabyRinth, man. Here's the tail of the tape. Two very, very fine fellas. They're battling each other constantly. At WSB, at Rara, basically in every tournament. Oftentimes, this patch, LawLiet is ahead. Historically, Labby has a little bit of an edge. But this is one of the strongest Labbies that we've seen ever, I would say. Mr. Apeman, thank you for the raid. I saw you did some phenomenal testing. But who's gonna come out on top in this best of 5 is the question. The recent results between them were all very clear. It was a 4-1 in the Night Elf Hatred Cup, which was funded by the Chinese community. Yo, Babos Ox, thank you as well. The double raid coming in. We got some grand Warcraft esports for you guys. Love to see you with 76 viewers, man. Through the freaking roof. I remember. I saw you. When you had 5 viewers. And I discovered you in the Twitch directory. Makes me pretty proud that you have 76 now, mate. This is awesome. Congrats on the high numbers. You deserve it, man. Cool streamers that are rating me here. First, of course, Soul 8man, that a lot of people in the scene know. Babus Ox, maybe a bit underrated at the moment. So follow this guy. I will give you a shout out even. When my Twitch thingy loads. / shout out Babus Ox. There you go. Yeah. We need more Warcraft streamers on this platform. And the 2 that rated are some of the finest. Game still under watch protection. But what was I saying before I got rated twice? There it is. Labby with a very dominant performance 4-1. Before that, in the Korean Dolphin qualifier, 2-0 for LawLiet. And in B Cup 15, which is 2 seasons ago, it was a clear 3-0 for Labby. But that was a weak LawLiet, let's be honest. Since then, lots of stuff has changed. I have rarely seen a sharper LawLiet. Discord here. There we go. It shares. Waking. Man, this is quite a dream Night Elf vs Undead right now. 2 amazing players, 2 creative players, both in tip-top shape. Hopefully they can both bring their A games today, because we would deserve such a series. Ja, was geht ab? Oh, Mike with the 5 gifties and the 35% discount. Awesome. That is a start to the day that I like. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, everybody. Here it is. Labby, LawLiet, best of 5 for the winner bracket semifinal. We start on Hammerfall, which has been a very good map for Night Elves recently. If you play like colorful Kaho and Life especially, hopefully LawLiet can emulate that style. But Crumbs with the 5 gifties as well. For you, it must be a holiday when the gift subs are on discount, right? You are saving so much money. Casual gift sub number 2,952 in the channel. What a start to the weekend. But now, guys, all eyes on the Warcraft 3 esports. All eyes on Labby and all eyes on LawLiet. As I said, LawLiet won M Cup, which was a special cup because it was Tavern Hero only, but it showed a new kind of LawLiet. A still very creative, still very action-packed playstyle, but with a little bit more safety. No hero losses whatsoever, regardless of the matchup. Clean execution, grand timing, super creative. And then he won that thing. LawLiet will be facing LabyRinth, who is the crazy professor of the Undead Scourge. What's he cooking up here? So far, very standard. I've seen LabyRinth recently playing a lot more Gargs than the years prior. Wonder if that's the solution today. It is very map dependent, of course. For LawLiet, we're going for the Met. Engine of War creeping, Immolation creeping, DK on the other side. Opening up an expansion. Oh, save. With new repair, this should be fine. Archer's cleaning this up and the Demon Hunter has a mission. Mission is to make this expansion as late and as expensive as possible. Detonate is solid. Gets rid of the 2 skeletons that were there. But of course on the cost of lumber. Demon Hunter is here. Claws of attack, lots of mana. Mana burn right away. This doesn't get rid of the next coil, so the item, the creep, should be going to Labby, and it does. But big AoE damage coming in with Immolation. All the ghouls at 50%, but damage on ghouls doesn't matter. Kills matter. And so far, we haven't gotten a single one on LawLiet's account. The Archer's coming in. Boom! After cleaning up the creep spot, that's the first blood. This might be the second blood, if that's the term. Oh, but Labby shows the world why he is at the moment a top 3 player, and LawLiet willingly giving up his town portal for this ghoul kill. But Labby not punishing him here. Ultra risky. This little exchange here shows why I was so excited for this matchup. Great saves by Labby. Great aggression by LawLiet. This will pave the way for the games to come. Great escape by Labby, man. What an improvement in the past couple of weeks and months. We still don't have an expo. LawLiet doubles down with the Wisp here to at least scout. We got a Demon Hunter leveling up to 3 now, while the tech is unfolding. Has started. Of course, investing the town portal isn't ideal if you have the chance to just walk out of it. You probably do that. But if you can get a ghoul or 2, worth the risk, I would say. Hunter's Hall, a bit early, but not in a bad way. I think it's a bit too late to go into Huntress, which has been a trend recently. But definitely in time for the tier 2 to finish. Demon Hunter now. Boots. Labby creeping up to level 3, and he is going for that expo. Tier 2 will take a long time from here on out. And for LawLiet, of course, this should be the chance to counter-expand, but we don't see a Tree of Life anywhere. Counter-aggression now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ghouls in this attack. And he had this Watcher Ward, and the Watcher Ward gave him the information that this creep is happening. No TP anymore. If the Demon Hunter gets surrounded, he's probably dead. Same goes for the Archer. Granted disaster. DK chasing. Ghoul doesn't say hello. So the DK is out of this creep check for now, but the Ancient of War falls. Creeps are still there, and the ghouls are still healing as well. Oh, great, great, great Ritual Dagger. Very efficient ghoul usage by Labby, the oppressive part in the late tier 1 stages. And that is a creep steal, and that's level 3. Detonate gives the Demon Hunter constant damage. Naga now, oh, sweet surround. The counter block was nice. The escape as well, but how long? Trying to chase the DK away, who doesn't have a town portal either. But, oh, that surround wasn't close. It looked close against the tree line. Wasn't the case. Naga turns around, would love to focus on this DK a little bit more, but has to slither away for her life. In the meantime, Demon Hunter brings the damage, but Labby with the deny. High-level Warcraft. How could you start a weekend better than with these 2 Titans? In the meantime, because this push is happening here on the right-hand side, the lores aren't endangered. Oh, you get this surround now? That was maybe even a chance to save the Naga here. The detonate was good. Anyway, caused a lot of distractions. 6 rounds by Labby, some missed opportunities, great counter surrounds by LawLiet as well. But here are the ghouls towards the exposed tree of life. Demon Hunter out of position, wanted to chase a little bit further, and 3 ghouls should be enough. As they should, because you never know what a Demon Hunter is capable of. There it is. Man, hard to take our eyes off of this fight in the north. We have a crypt. We have a second crypt. That so far indicates Gargs. If we see a third crypt, Fiends of course. If we see a third crypt, then it's Gargs. And I feel like a Naga has very, very little to do against Garg. Demon Hunter not deterred from the early punishment he received from ghouls. Naga's back. Demon cleaning this up, but that is of course tolerable cost. Lots of wisps out the map, lots of eyes. Now we have double crowd control with Dryad and Naga. What a high tempo match. What a high class match. We don't see a Gargs, right? Nope. It's the classic Fiend build. With that, LawLiet might have some time, as he will not be harassed most likely in his base or at his expo. The second base is surely delayed, but it was also delayed for LabyRinth. He's getting a bit of a power spike soon. Lich will be coming. Tier 3 will be coming. Demon Hunter does a good job and is playing very aggressive, to be honest. The Fiend presented on a silver platter here. No coil at the moment. Mana potion used. That's a huge investment. But saves the Fiend. Piercing damage absolutely necessary against unarmored Dryads. Was that pull intentional? I think so. Who got it? I'm not sure, but the DK is surrounded. Can you fight out? Dryad falls, but what now? What now? Labby got too greedy and LawLiet punishes it immediately. And now where's the coil? What can save these fiends? I don't know. The DK not only killed, but also behind the Lich now, kind of forcing a tavern revive. Whoa, these are great moments for LawLiet after 8.5 amazing minutes. For the Korean Undead, we have LawLiet with a big exclamation mark. Great fighting spirit too. Easy to be deterred. After that cancelled expansion, which is not happening the first time in his career. Ghouls get a Dryad. Solid trade. Lich is out now as well. Gotta be careful. There's still no TP. There's still no staff. He's trying to fight out of this with counter pressure. DK is running. Turns around. Nova! Kill! But this might be a double kill. The Fiend is perfect for the block. You can't dodge Fiend shots. Oh my god. Both first heroes down. DK level 4. DH level 4. Labby might have a bit of momentum here. DK is back. Unholy Aura activated. Ghoul so fast. And with that, and without the resources for a Tavern Revive, LawLiet might still be in trouble here. When can you finally afford your carry back? Still not. The beer icon indicates it. There we go. But everything is hurt. Supply-wise, Labby's ahead. But this expo... The Shredder! The Shredder is not shreddering! Oh! Okay. If he doesn't notice this, that's a huge issue. Desperate lead for another reju. Naga close to 3. Demon Hunter close to 5, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
An amazing match of the two so far. Both willing to trade. LawLiet wants as much XP as possible, as fast as possible. Labby is fine with this because he has the economical advantage. Double Slaughterhouse. Tier 3 done. Destroyers, Ghoul Frenzy, Orb will all be online soon. Master Bears as well. Shop seems a bit late, so still no staff, still no orb. And a Tome of Retraining. Out of Immolation. Immolation always the best when you want to creep. Evasion makes the Demon Hunter a lot tankier. And since this was a lot about hero focus, being able to evade is not bad. Four, 3-1. Tempo on Labby. At the moment, he's simply outproducing the Night Elf, who doesn't have wins yet, if I'm not mistaken. Both make a pit stop for the red. Wellspring, Dryads, 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 Dryads. No upgrades on LawLiet side. One attack upgrade on LabyRinth side. He'll be at 70, 80 in no time. Is the level 5 Demon Hunter all you need? This is not many ghouls, is it? 4. 4 ghouls in a push is not much. Big attack towards the main though. LawLiet trailing behind. Did the Naga shop? Yes, for a heal scroll and an invo potion. Amazing levels on the demon. He has to prepare this fight a little bit. Every mana burn is a spell taken away. We still don't have an orb. We still don't have a staff. That shop might cost LawLiet the game. And Labby probably realizes this soon, but it's hard to reach. How do you get the Demon Hunter out of harm's way? Maybe through the Moonwells here. Positioning seems to be fine. Demon Hunter miss. This passive so strong. Gotta be careful though. There's a mana potion. LawLiet has to commit an invuln here. Focus is switching. Can the Naga? Okay, Naga has a staff now, finally. Bears out of the fight. A full health bear. Not part of this defense. Demon? Ooh, last drop of Moonwells. There is an open slot here. He might be able to go to the shop, punch this back. Neck and neck. We're still holding on to a Wand of the Wind. We're still holding on to a big heal potion. Focusing this DK may be an issue. The Lich is dead due to Fork Lightning out of nowhere. Exit kill for LawLiet as well. A magnificent hold. Despite not being perfectly prepared and caught a little bit out of position. Zap, zap.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the big DPS machine for Labby hits the dust. Ooh boy. We have a huge supply lead, but that is due to all the rebuilding units right now. 4 production buildings and the altar on the field is not much. DH wants to double down on the pressure. Take the mana away. There we go. The Ring of Regeneration, by the way. Fantastic on this hero. So are the gauntlets. So is the parry up. So is the circlet. Amazing tankiness item. Does LawLiet need anti-air? We still don't have an orb, man. That is fascinating. We're moving towards the cost for the orb. Man, if this is only game 1 out of best of 5. Woohoo! Both races still have room to scale in the late game. We see it for LabyRinth now, an element that wasn't part of the last fight with Abominations and Disease Cloud. Could even slap some wagons on top of it for the damage. For LawLiet, of course, the Ancients of Winds are missing. The orbs were missing. He's still not buying it. Being of the opinion that
A player's forces are under attack.
army is more important. At least for now. Taking a defensive stance. This is some time to accumulate mana for the for the undead. And the DK is level 5. Insane inventory for LabyRinth. Oh, what an army this is. What a push this is going to be. double heal scroll, double invul, double mana. There's a lot of free drinks tonight. But we got Moonwells here. Ancient of Wind way, way, way too late. That should be an easy cancel. Nova taken away with the burn. Can play around the cooldown. This is a 5-second cooldown. Insane. We got an orb now, finally. The wind is gone, the shredder is gone, but he has 1,000 lumber in the bank. It shouldn't be the end of the world. LawLiet stalling. Wants this 1-2 more units. But he won't get them in the fight here. Huge decisive moment in this game. Heal scroll committed very early on against the Fork Lightning. Bears are melting against the strong focus fire of Mana Destroyers, of Fiends. They're all just gone. On the other side, we can say the same about Abominations. One down. It's going to be 2 ranged armies clashing against each other. And then what hero will prevail in this? The Demon Hunter, the absolute vanguard. Steph on cooldown for 7 seconds. Needs the heal potion. Gets it. Has to buy 5 more seconds. Demon Hunter chase! Woohoo! Survives! All of the Dryads affected by the poison, though. How much moon juice is remaining? Not much. Moonstone. Needs it. Desperately. Keeps the herd Dryads back. Also the bear. Needs more redo. This is not the full 63 army. LawLiet with great macro, great micro, but sometimes that's not enough. Engaging into the fight, so the Wisp have a little bit of time. Demon, how do you heal? How do you heal? With the staff, but that means the damage is lacking big time. And Labby seemingly able to clean this up now. Dryads trying to distract, but top 3 elo, top 2 undead in the world with too much pressure for LawLiet. If he gets an Ancient of Wind up, if he has the orb up earlier, there might be a chance, but both players on the absolute top level. This ain't over yet, but we got Burrow and no detection for LawLiet. This upgrade for LabyRinth, life-changing, especially for Fiends who would otherwise die. We go for some hero focus now. Heal potion, mana potion, heal scroll there as well. Level 5. Naga, no mana though. Staff is ready. 6 saved by LawLiet. Did the Fiend shots? No, did not help him. But LawLiet on his last lag on map number 1. Level 5, 4, 4, and the Fiend Burrow so effective now. Next up, expansion. I don't think there's Nature's Blessing, is there? No, wasn't able to afford that. And with that, this expo will go down, and a 2 base, 1 base advantage is incredibly hard to keep up. We're aiming for the Naga. We have to staff out the Demon Hunter once again. The nuke is insane. And with that, Labby wins the game. Holy moly. 20 minutes. Fireworks. 2 amazing representatives of their specific race. Pushing it to the limit. Was that the limit already? Is the question. Heavy harassed by LawLiet. Didn't deal too much damage though. To the expansion, which was then able to unfold. Got a DK kill in the mid game, but that was traded for a DH kill as well. That lost them a little bit of momentum with Labby getting the middle, getting the consumables. From there on out, it was hard to catch up, especially with the orbs not prevalent in the fights for a long time. And no crows. No crows throughout the entire game was an issue. I understand the tavern revive costs were immense. But yeah, LawLiet was playing a very, very risky game. I don't mind it. There was no unforced error, was it? It was always forced errors. Mad respect to both of them. If they can keep up that level throughout the entire series, that would be amazing. That would be amazing for us. Next up, LawLiet's map choice. There's possibly some Warden maps in. The game has not started yet. Our Broadcast colleagues are probably chewing on some beef jerky. Or both players need a little bit of a break between this. Ah, it's not beef jerky today, everybody. It is water in a protein powder package. Ah, we do have beef jerky in the back. Yeah, nice. Get that bacon in. Yummy, 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 yummy. Maybe this is to wash your hands after you had the beef jerky. It is hard for us Westerners to understand what exactly the synergy between the products are, but we understand that. Look at these lovely, lovely, lovely fellas. What's better, this autograph card or the Makrura from Mr. Apeman? It is hard to decide. Lego Fan PM, thank you for the 26th month. Happy weekend to you too. If a weekend starts with LabyRinth and LawLiet and these banger games. Miss Lady has a different hat every day. She is truly a fashion icon. Miss Noise, as she's called. When will BBC have the Makrura card? That's a very good question. When will Soul Apeman have a BBC autograph? So many questions. And after this, oh my god, dude. Shout out to Soul Apeman, who's helping me organizing the War3 Champions finals, and the intern is doing an amazing job. He just texted me that he organized like we want to get a hold of a player to answer our invitation, and to some players you have to send an SMS apparently. But maybe we can save us the technology of SMS. Shocky, are you here? I saw you in chat earlier. Shocky Shocks. Bitte zu Kasse 3. Shocky Shocks. If you're around, Mr. Shocky, check your Discord. You might have an invitation from Mr. Apeman. Grande Apeman. There you go. Sometimes it works like that. But yeah, Shocky is also the one person that I personally know that is using the voice calls in the BattleNet launcher. I didn't even know that's a thing. SMS. Fascinating. So far, Soul Apeman is doing an amazing job with the Orga. The players are responding quickly. Yeah, Shocky was here before. I know. I saw him too, but hey, whatever. The next map has started. As always, we're on a little bit of a delay. KK has something like Flow TV on W3 Champions, and there is a delay on that. LawLiet is oftentimes an emotional player that thrives on momentum. Hopefully that didn't break him, because the game was very well played. But as so often, 4 production buildings greater 2 production buildings. And you can't keep up with the undead production speed. After the first fight, both had just a couple of units left. But if you have double crypt and double slaughterhouse, you get units twice as fast as your opponent, and then you dominate the map, and then you push faster. And if you're only in a defensive position, that won't win you a game of Warcraft most of the time. Since when is Labby so strong, by the way? That is a very good question. I would say, educated guess, the start of the Korean Dolphin Cup qualifier. This dude is insane. He hasn't lost in 13 days. It was a draw against Colorful. But yeah, what a win streak this guy is on. Heavy losses here in like early March, but then he tore it up, man. This win against Lin was very impressive too, even though there was Lin just coming back. But yeah, from basically losing streaks to heavily turning this around. Lots of Night Elves, and he's also strong in Mirror, but also this 2-1 win versus Focus. Like, not only are the results reflecting this, but Micro has become really good. As displayed in the Ghoul saves early on. You guys ready? Map 2? I am. Or who knows? Wait, I'm not ready apparently. It seems like there's a disconnect on either the broadcasters or a player. Seems like we're getting a rehost. Wait. It says winner LawLiet? Huh? What the what? What happened? Huh? What? 1-1? No way. What? Unfortunately, on the Chinese stream, you can't rewind. What the? How? The game was just out of like watch protection, as we call it. How can I? Was anybody else streaming? No. Can you rewind on the Korean stream? I'm so confused. Yeah, the Chinese, they don't have VODs. Or at least I don't know how to access that. I can't tell you, but apparently it's 1-1. Wait, did Hawk see it? Hawk's title says B Cup. Wait, why? And he's playing a human mirror. No. I got no effing idea what happened. So it was Turtle Rock. I'll ask the admin what happened on TR. Okay. Fascinating. This must have been a game which was over in like 3 minutes something. Now I'm directly in the game, which should help. Yeah, maybe a failed ghoul pull, maybe an unsummoned necropolis. I got no idea, but I'm in the game now, so we're not missing these moments anymore. I'm directly in the game now. Maybe the admin will tell us what the heck was that. Well, after a 20-minute banger, we had a 3-minute whatever. And we go on to map 3. Sometimes Warcraft can be decided so fast. Well, good for the mental of LawLiet, I guess. And our game is up. We're on springtime, everybody. Map choice of LabyRinth. We're starting in the bottom right-hand side. Springtime, a map where there's a free expansion in the middle that is very risky to take as it can be attacked from pretty much everywhere. Cheeky undeads like it though. It can work for undeads. LawLiet with the orientation towards the north instead of the green camp in front of his base. That's already a bit unusual. But we stick with the demon. We stick with the DK. Labby has some special maps where he likes to go Lich first versus Night Elf. But so far we haven't seen them yet. With that, we get a classic opener. But surely some special creep routes prepared. Undead versus Night Elf, oftentimes dictated by the Undead. If he goes one base, it's a high tempo timing based game. If the Undead decides to go for an expansion, it's rather long. Still with the timing push, but some more room to explore for the Night Elf. The orientation is towards the gold mine, the bottom one though. So both players, same opener. With immolation creeping, you're very, very fast. Same can be said with ghouls.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nice read on both sides. We got the detonate in. If you kill these skeletons early, it takes creep speed away. It puts more damage on the real quote-unquote units. So, the admin tells me Labby wasn't able to expand. And then quit the game. So maybe it's exactly what's happening here. Demon Hunter onto Acolyte. And go.
A town is under siege.
You'll never find out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost a surround. Oftentimes what the early game is dictated by, the Demon Hunter wants to get as much surface area with immolation as possible towards ghouls. Labby actually wants the same, but then he wants to kill the DH in not really a surround, but after a bit of skirmish. And of course, we are always gunning for the trees. And that is big pressure. Ooh, that expo is only at 80%. Wisps are here. At least one takes the pressure onto ghouls. And that's a hold, as it seems. Good positioning. So far, solid saves on archers. Shadow Melt as well when he needed it to. Lean LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's a very early tier 1 expo, nicely dribbling away from the attempted ghoul block. Now this ghoul is in trouble. Is Labby just falling apart here? This of course doesn't mean much in the grand scheme of things, but it's a big W. For the Night Elf player. Labby, still on tier 1, is a bit hurt. The hurt ghoul's not rotated. There's no lumber ghoul at the moment. Feeling like he has to catch up. In creep speed, he does have the lumber for the tech. So he can power creep a little, then send them back. Gets the graveyard soon as well. But so far, on the Undead's Losers map, I feel like LawLiet is doing a fine job. Steady defenses, still getting amazing items. 2.5 on the levels as well. Early boots. Archers in position to get some shots off. And if you fight here, and the archers are chased to the left-hand side, the expo is safe. I like that. Ghouls in the main, ravaging a little bit. And cover for the retreat. Excellently set up. Not all ghouls part of this chase. But if it only results in one archer kill, that should totally be fine. The fight is all over the place. Demon Hunter is trying to get ghouls. DK is trying to get archers. And nobody is pressuring the other's expansion. Double Hunter's Haul? Ah, one is safe. Okay. He built it to be safe. Because you cannot afford a Lost Hunter's Haul to lose your lores. This Naga, crazy impact for LawLiet, could result in 3 ghoul kills, maybe even 4. I feel like LawLiet is playing a better game here. It feels like Labby is quite overwhelmed by the Night Elf tempo. And game plan. Wow, level 3 from this Naga ambush. If he can transfer the boots now, she's definitely safe. No coil available. Ancient of War coming in, won't help. Frostborn hungers, but it's Friday, it's fish day usually. But there's a Moonwell. For exactly that purpose. Amazing escape. And in anger, we have to kill deers instead of fish. What the hell, dude? Buttcrumbs with 20 gift subs. You're that impressed by the Night Elf escape? You're that impressed by LawLiet? Bro. The Easter Butty coming early. Holy shit, dude. Big. B2W buddy in the chat. Amazing. Gifts up 25 today. Thank you, Kaho, as well. Gift subs are 35% off. This is like Christmas to Butt Crumbs. Unbelievable support, my dude. And 20 more? Are you mental? Did you hit the button twice? Oh my god. 40 gift subs because a Night Elf hero survives. Someone's happy. Oh my god, dude. You seriously have the weirdest addiction, and I'm very sorry you can't get over it. Yeah, Jay Celerex with the 10. Of course. You're all addicted. You're all addicted. 50 gift subs in no time. 5 more, my butt. How the heck? Hello, guys. I have a game to cast. Can you please stop distracting me with your money? Unreal. The Ghoul slaughter continues, but not without taking a Dryad. The Crestfallen with 3 more. Dude, Butt Crumbs is at 2,997. The big 3K are so close. What the hell is happening? 38 subs in a minute. Hype train level 9 achieved in a minute. We get some bits as well. Thank you, Woody. Thank you, Loogie. Guys, you're so crazy. I didn't even comment on the Gargs yet. Labby for the first time with Gargs. This oftentimes seems like a bit of a desperation move. 58. 58. Yes, of course. 58. Oh my god. 58. Panda is out. This is more crowd control. Naga didn't have Frost Arrow enabled for some reason. Would have been a kill here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we gotta sum this up a little bit. Like, this is mental. Great War with 10 gift subs. Holy shit. 68. Oh my god, dude. Hype train is running. Choo choo. Gifts up Fiesta on top of this amazing game 3. You guys are all amazing. Thank you for the appreciation. Thank you. So what the hell is going on in this game? Both can unfold their expansions. We go Hippos now from 2 Ancients of War. 3 Ancients of War. Lugi with 2 more gift subs. The hype train is still going strong. I can't even cast the game for 1 second. Panda 3, I really like it with the Subi mask. I just wanted to make it 69. Lovely. Nice.
Forces are under attack.
I think a high-level Panda is absolutely necessary. Yes, Fork Lightning can take some Gargs out as well, but the Panda with the debuff is so awesome. Mischance, slow, got it all. Ultra Vision. So far, LawLiet's army is tiny, but he's banking 1,500. The Gargs were fighting all the time, right? They weren't harassing, which is usually the strength of Gargs. That they take care of Lumber Wisp and slow the Night Elf down, but that wasn't the case, and all of a sudden, triple Ancient of Wind. And that has been the weakness for Night Elves for so long. Production speed. Not the case now. Boom. We jump to 56. Oh, we don't have a Staff of Preservation, though. Needs to be really careful here. Are we flying into the winds? I don't think at the moment LawLiet can engage. Hippo number superior. Lich level 3 as well. Dreadlord 3rd, which is an amazing hero in this scenario. Carrion Swarm hits the Hippos hard. And of course, Vampiric Aura. A high-level Vampiric Aura can decide the game. On the other side, we have no Nova, thanks to a well-established Demon Hunter. Nuke, Lich gets the Coil, Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Hippos are connecting. We got 6 versus 11. This is not a fight you'd usually like to take here. More reinforcements coming in, trying to hide. The Lich has fallen, similar to the fight on Hammerfall. Very chaotic situation. But he made it work. Sleep first. What? Sleep, the one spell I think is rather useless. But you know, to disable one of the heroes is possibly a solid call. But the Lich is an enabler. The Nova slows down the Hippos, including their attack speed. And then the chase should be on. Crazy game, crazy support. Buttcrops with gift sub number 2,998.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, creep jack. 11 hippos, but no panda, no naga. It's all trailing behind, but he wants to use the moment where the Lich isn't there and where the Dreadlord doesn't have Vamp Aura. Rest of the army coming in. Panda struggling for level 3. Heal scrolls insanely effective here in these fights. Labby has one on cooldown left. Is that Panda free? Whoosh. Divided by 3, I'm not sure. Should be though. Holy hell, like 70 gift subs in one map. Out of control. Out of control! Max it out! Just when I wanted to thank you, like a conclusive summary for the subs. Max it out, who has contributed so much the past couple of weeks. 5 gifties on top. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The users are complaining. Can you stop spamming the chat with gift subs? I want to read the chat. Yes. Stop it. Where's the social interaction where we just hand out gifts all the time? Mental. Mental. What a start into this weekend. 15 hippos versus 15 gargs. Vamp Aura online, triple heal scroll. Amazing shop control by Labby so far. It's still everybody's game. 80-80 as well. Upgrades kicking in now. 2 defend upgrades first. So if the gargs attack, they deal less damage. And then they heal less as well. The Crestfallen with 4 gives up 233 in the saddle. 5 gifties. Make use of that discount, everybody. It's only here for a couple of days. %50 of the chat is gift subs. Ridiculous.
A player's forces
Ridiculous.
are under attack.
Easy day to be a mod. But Crumbs with the gift sub 2,999 to poop butt. Of course, that can't be missing. One more to the big 3K. Labby has 17 guards. 3rd attack upgrade. Chat is anticipation. 3,000 subs. Who's gonna get the big 3K? If someone ever gets the big 3K. Maybe he just stops now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Bit of a stalemate. 3rd defense upgrade versus 3rd attack upgrade. Labby is preparing a 100 food army. A nightmare for a caster. What's the panda level? 3-2. We got 2 heal scrolls, 1 protection against 3 heal scrolls, double mana. Dreadlord not level 3 is a huge issue. And there it is, everybody. The legend that is Buttcrumbs. With gift sub number 3,000! And it goes to Carson. Can I please get a wall of B2W buddy in the chat? for the man who supported us for many, many, many years, brought us so much joy with his amazing humor. Knubbelquakes, Kleine Schildpad, Buttcrumbs. Those are the 3 legends. You deserve that wall of shit, my friend. You deserve that wall of shit. I don't know how many hype trains you started and how many people you affected and how many ads you have prevented with your community service. You deserve a lot of shit. That is the correct response. That is an amazing contribution, man. I don't know how to thank you. I don't know. Maybe with a fight like this. 94 vs 82. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Protection Scroll, Nova. It's all rattling through. 3 heal scrolls. Labby used the first one on the Lich. Maybe a bit mistimed here. Still the 10-foot lead. Who's macroing better? 3 hippos coming in soon. But LawLiet dropping in a bit of supply here. Naga level 4 resetting the fight. Maybe the heroes can do it. Lich at 50%, bears on the ground, try disappearing basically. The destroyers are still there. Hippo numbers only at 6 versus 8, but Gargs are fragile. Is LawLiet doing this? Maybe, somehow. Has to get out with the TP. The Naga was in trouble. The Dreadlord is level 3. But Labby has to lick his wounds. No chance to engage into this, huh? When there's Moonwolves in the shop ready. Or maybe there is. Mana for the DK is empty, but he has a potion. This was 2 heal scrolls versus 2. 1 still in reserve. Naga has full mana. Demon Hunter level 5. Scary. No heroes falling. The Panda making no significant progress here. So. He goes level 2 sleep. Say what? I don't have to understand everything. I love how this triple wind is paying off.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's another engagement. Maybe a bit too early for LawLiet. He's waiting for the next round of production. Nuke, strong. Has an invo potion. Invest into a heal potion. Off we go. Here are the hippos. Perfect engagement as it seems. Can he survive the 2 heal scrolls? Whoever wins this fight gets match points in the winner bracket quarterfinal. We have no healing available for LawLiet, and that's reflected in the hippo fights here. The Panda and the Naga, they have to carry. Naga has to use the spells. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, level 4. Has another staff used here. The Gargs, they are still in the air, but only 5 of them. Heroes might be able to clean this up. More hippos streaming in. Everything is hurt. Destroyers still in the air. Hurt. Demon. Staff. Necessary. Naga has to be on high alert. Oh, he's squeezing the last bit of HP out of that demon, and another potion is ready. Labby, for the first time in this series, has a supply deficit. LawLiet holds in the second fight. The Lich in trouble. Info potion on the very last second. Demon Hunter needs one in a second as well, that he can outlast the Lich. And Labby's gotta run. How do you save that? Mana potion wasn't able to burn, but now the DK's in trouble. Arguably more important. Zap and Staff. Insane execution by LawLiet. First hero falls, aura is gone. Dreadlord, sacrificial lamb, trying to save himself, being woken up by the dispel. Dreadlord dead, and so is Labby. LawLiet with the back-to-back win in this winner bracket. Amazing fights. Amazing fights. Labby and the Gargs were overwhelming for 2 weeks straight. But what a performance by LawLiet. I love how he knew exactly when to pick the fights, where to fight. Brilliant. Brilliant mass air night elf play. Early decision to go for Panda was so worth it. 10,000 damage on that thing. I think Dreadlord was misskilled. I do understand the sleep, but against a lot of dryads, that's oftentimes a problem. And then the level 2 sleep over level 2 aura is IMO a huge mistake, but I don't want to take away by how well LawLiet played. Triple wind, like Panda fast, amazing decision. Triple wind, amazing decision. Army composition, crisp. Disengaging from the fights, exactly as you have to do it. Stalling, waiting till the exact necessary numbers of Hippo are back, and then winning the fight against 2 heal scrolls there at his home turf with instant reinforcements in these chaotic fights, never slipping in macro. Grande Night Elf gameplay in LawLiet with match points. On top of all this, we had a contribution towards the War 3 Champions Finals, did we not? I do think so. What's happening here? Max it out. You awesome, awesome soul. $5,300 have been reached. That number has been bugging me the whole week. Can't have that. Max, thank you. You're also freaking amazing today. Not only today, like for the past decade. Buttcrumbs, of course, first and foremost. The Crestfallen, Max also for the gift sub, not only for the prize money boost. Lugia, Grey Dwarf, J Stellarex, Crestfallen, Woody, Torto, Lego fan. But Buttcrumbs, what a legend you are, man. What a legend you are. What an absolute legend you are. When I'm 90 years old and casting Warcraft from like the retirement home, the name Buttcrumbs will be remembered. $3,000. Okay. Someone posted what happened in game 2. Labby tried to expand on the back of the turtle. LawLiet immolation creepjacked, stole a turtle, hits level 2. Labby couldn't kill the big turtle and quit. 3-minute game. Alright, so we have confirmation. I used to be Carson's mustache, but I think Buttcrumbs is better. Too late now, man. Too late now to change the name. If I ever own a house, I'll build a statue of a big Buttcrumb. I didn't know you used to be Carson's mustache, by the way. Which is also another sign of excellent humor. And taste, of course. The game has been hosted. And of course, once the ads are over on the Chinese stream, we have match points for LawLiet. Level 9 hype train on a Friday afternoon. Tell that to someone. Insane hero saves, by the way, in this chaotic fight. That exchange on the right hand side to have Fork Lightning into staff in like a second. Less than a second. Quick as like. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh my god, are you nuts? Are you insane? 255, man. What? Just because I absolutely love how freaking thankful you are for every penny. Please be happy some more. I don't know if you know this, Max, but 255 is not pennies. I mean, it is pennies. It's a lot of pennies. It's pretty much exactly 25,500 pennies. Imagine that in real life, man. Just dumps a cart of pennies into this tournament. And then Malte coming in with the 10 euros and the smiley face. Ruining the 5,555. But that's the best part of ruining. Surreal day. Surreal day. Surreal day. This Warcraft III Champions final is going to be BBC level with no food products needed. Oh, man. Well, there going to be €5 icons? Riptide is working on it. Riptide and Cage are working on it. Max, thank you so much, man. There's so much money. This is, by the way, not the first contribution by Max It Out. He's at 465 now. Man, it's such a joy to organize this. Like the hype around this, even though it's going to be so different from the Warcraft III Champions finals before. The collab with Soul Aitman. I can't put into words how awesome this is. He's so awesome at this. Would you rather be sponsored by a fiber or vitamin C tablet company? Why not both, bro? Why not both? What a day. What a day. And then my favorite player of all time might advance into the winner bracket semifinal as well. With just one more win. Oh, I see it's Echo Owls locked in. And usually I'm not that excited about Echo Owls anymore after all the 20 years I've seen Echo Owls. But have you ever seen an Echo Owls game between LawLiet and LabyRinth? That's the Van Gogh of Night Elf vs. Undead, IMO. If it plays out the way it usually plays out. Will this ever stop? Will this ever stop? 25 gift subs by the Crestfallen. Hail Satan, my dude. I just want the badge. Yeah, dude, okay. Gift sub 258 on this channel. And this feels like Christmas, birthday, whatever. Gotta say, this discount on the gift subs is a pretty good thing. Twitch. Hey man, this is easy. 100 subs today and more. And more donors to the prize pool. Like, how can I repay this, man? Well, maybe by casting a game. I'm so hyped for this. Two of my favorite players. I told you to stop! To stop this! Buttcrumbs, you promised me with 3,000 you would stop. You said this in Soul 8man's channel when I did the interview. You said at 3,000 you would stop. Now you're at 3,020. Nobody is ever gonna see ads anymore on this channel. Knallbraten also with the 5 gifties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you all. So when are you stopping now? I'm so angry at you, Buttcrumbs. I can't even put this into words.
A player's
Can't even
forces are
keep a
under
promise,
attack.
this guy. What are 3,020 gift subs worth when you can't even keep a promise? Mr. Neo, that was a lie. I'm never stopping. Fuck me sideways for the day. We have a Demon Hunter and a DK, which is different from what I thought it is. I thought it's gonna be a Warden, but we're moving away from that. And man, why not? Why not stick with the guns that are working so well this game? I'm a bit emotionally overwhelmed right now, but let's try to do our best and cast this to see who's advancing into the winner bracket semifinal. LawLiet has 2 match points now. Kills the Ziggurat, kills the Blight. Wait a minute, is this rock reloaded? We have a claw, we just burn it down. And the Ogre is still there! Massive coil and such an important coil by Labby to keep the Blight up. Pressure on the demon, but he can just walk it off. Is Labby just... Is he just dead? I promised the Van Gogh of Night Elf vs. Undead, and we have an Undead struggling with an Ogre Mage. Ah! Woohoo! Nuke, level up, Demon Hunter dead! Are you kidding me? That was probably calculated, actually. But that feeds the DK level 2 and keeps the chances of an Expo up. But Crumbs have the best night of sleep. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing harass up until that donation. I mean, if you wanted to kill the demon, then maybe donate it to the creeps and not to the goblin. If this works, he looks like a god. This was a risk he took and it didn't work. It's alright. With that, we might have a more even game. We, by the way, have no resources at the moment for an expansion, so this is certainly delayed. I'm curious... Oh, this tree here is under pressure. LawLiet is again killing so many ghouls. Okay, I was worried for a second that there's no lumber income for Labby, and this is somewhat of an all-in. So many ghouls are falling. So many ghouls are falling against that piercing damage output. He's feeding the Demon Hunter to level 2.5, isn't it? He needs to get some big kills. The Shadow Priest is... saved? Bro, what? It's saved. How can the Shadow Priest prevail? Expo up, just mega far away from the gold mine. Shadow Priest saved. Moonjuice completely gone though. But what an amazing hold by LawLiet. DK level 2.5 apparently ain't finished yet. We get the second row on the field. You want the Shadow Priest, but it's not allowed. It's not allowed. Tech halfway. Huntress Hall on point. And the ghouls. What can they do now? What can they do? Buy time for the expo. That's what they can do.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very little mana remaining. At the end of nighttime, you probably want to preserve that. After a 4-1 in the Night Elf Undead Cup in favor of Labby. Labby is struggling quite a bit. Shadow Priest alive is such a blessing. Especially with all the consumption of moon juice.
A player's forces
We
are
got
under
lots of
attack.
wisps out. And we got lots of ghouls out. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's pulling almost all of... He is pulling almost all of them. Important last hit. 2.9. Needs one more kill for the level 2 mana burn. The DK has some strong right clicks with the claw. But you don't want to be exposed to the Demon Hunter at all. Naga coming in. Can she connect? Not interested in it. It's all about the expo. And there's so many ghouls. It's a ghoul infestation. We got Wisp in for the detonate against the skeletons. Needs it now. Needs repair. Oh, why is there no repair here? He pulled the Wisps earlier. But then they're not in position when you need them. Brutal, brutal surgical strike. That might have cost LawLiet the game. Double level 3 now. This is also 7 ghouls falling. 8 ghouls falling.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the expo in shambles. Oh, he rallied the wisps here because he didn't want to be intercepted. And then they're missing when they need the repair. Jesus. We play hide and seek with Demon Hunter Naga versus DK. LawLiet keeps the boots on the demon all the time. Not pushing it to the Naga. Interesting. Must be on purpose by now. But then he can chase with the demon, get some chip shots in, and maybe an additional mana burn. But he didn't do anything about this expo at all. After the initial one where the Demon Hunter died.
A town is under siege.
We don't have a tele staff. Gotta be a bit careful. But time to recover. Labby is stuck at 50%. 50 supply. Expo will be up in a bit on the Night Elf side. Tier 3 is unfolding. Still everybody's game. Early game was amazing by LawLiet. Then a little bit of a gift / punished risky play. Now we pass the boots. I like it. Expo cancelled by Labby. Recovery by LawLiet with a lot of ghoul kills. And that paved the way to the win in game 2 already. It's gonna be a different game. Game 3, I mean. Gonna be a different game because it's no Gargs. Rather Fiends. We only have 10 Wisps, by the way. That is quite bad. Even without an expansion, that's too little. With an expansion, that's way too little. Oh, Nova Steel. Nice, but Invo Potion goes to the Demon. Same for the Mauler. He is level 3. That's fine. He got... Ooh, that coil hurt. Imagine a Nova now. Take care, Riptide. Looking forward to the profile pictures. Lots and lots and lots of fiends. Begs the question if we're gonna see mountain giants. Haven't seen them before, but on Echo Isles it's more likely than on any other map. Frenzy timing coming. Lots of claws, lots of damage in general on the undead heroes. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem. Demon Hunter mega tanky. With that item found, You can debate if you should still retrain or if you keep immolation, especially for the ghoul push that's inbound. It's only gonna be... Oh, he's pulling 4. Big upgrades have been purchased already, so the need for lumber is relatively low.
A player's forces are under attack.
This past half hour was surreal. Let's see if that push is surreal for LawLiet. Ghouls in, 4 of them. Heroes a bit underleveled, but should be competitive, especially with these items. LawLiet got a hold now. The bears ensnared the murlocs. Oh boy, that's not great. We might see game 5 here if this push comes through. We still have immolation, which is huge DPS. The only way out is an invo potion and a DK pressure. He has a mana potion. Can he get him? The Dryad is chasing. The Demon is chasing. Now the boots are on the Naga. The Dryads have to stay connected. Oh, because he passed the boots to the Naga. He can't do it, and there's a mana potion. You can't overchase. Keeps the control on the demon for now. What about this expo? The Ancient of Lore falls, and that's a big issue. Because again, we have so many more production buildings for the undead that we have for the Night Elf. Detonate to mana burn a little bit. Naga on the last leg. Into a TP. But with that, floodgates are open. Town portal defensively next to the Moonwell's last stand for LawLiet. 20 food down. Aiming for a hero kill like a madman. Waiting for the redo, but it's only one redo every 20 seconds trickling in. And that's game. Game 5, everybody! LabyRinth stands the test of time and withstands the pressure of the early game. LawLiet with so much momentum after that initial harass. Got so many kills in. Overcommitted for a second. Demon Hunter was down. That delayed everything. But the crux and the big mistake, not having wisps ready to defend at the expo. Boom, down it goes. And with that, it's 2-2. One map away from the winner bracket final. Semi-final. If that expo stays up, we have a whole different game. We also have a lot more lumber wisps, to be honest. Larry fought back well. Labby fought back really, really, really well. And was easy to get deterred early on. Especially after the way he lost game 2, apparently. A disappointing outcome of map 3, which was his loser's choice. You gotta be quite a competitor to not crumble under that pressure when you know this lower bracket. This lower bracket in this tournament is quite something. Thank you, Stufka, by the way. The schedule has apparently changed. We will get Moon versus Hawk later as well. That'll be round 1. Moon. Hawk. Thank you, Internist Gamer, for the 11 month. I started Warcraft 3 3 weeks ago since the grubby Annie and Sunglinus tourney, and I can't get enough of it. It's so much fun and there's so much to learn and so much to practice. What a beautiful spin on things, man. You know, for such a long time, people said there's no new players in this game. It's so hard to learn. There's so much that you have to think of. And here you are appreciating this. Like, I have so much to discover. How beautiful, man. How beautiful. Sup, dude? Great content on the patch notes. Do you agree on Remo's feedback as well? Bro, I woke up. I did some 2-hour Orga for War 3 Champions Finals. I started to cast. Since then, there's an overwhelming amount of support and banger games. I had little time. And after my final feedback, I'm done until they patch the PTR. I am very worn out by the topic and by the workload currently. Yesterday I raged off stream at comments, and I have to distance myself from it for my own well-being for now until they patch it. It's too stressful right now. After this cast, I'm going to take the rest of the day off. And, you know, get some soul food. And clean things up a little. And then everything's going to be fine tomorrow again. But man, this has been a grind. Order Brazilian barbecue. My bro, I'm living in a tiny, tiny village. If I find a kebab store that's open, I'm in luck, dude. Love the YouTube shorts, by the way, TTV. Thank you for being a super nice content creator, man. Ah, you know what? You know what? We gave a shout out earlier. Why not give a shout out to you? This guy needs follows. Hell yeah. Especially on YouTube, if you're not following him, you're missing out. Last break of this series. The decider map is now LawLiet's loser's pick. And it's Amazon, yeah. First map is always the neutral map. From there on out, it's loser's choice. So LawLiet earned the right to have loser's pick on the last map. We're just waiting for the go of the broadcast, and then we decide this. The winner of this will go up against Soen or Starbuck. It's a pretty difficult bracket, but it's not important. On a good day, on a very good day, all of these players can be on even level. I'd say Starbuck's average is probably the highest of them all, but peak performance, they're very close together. In the other bracket, we have Sok, Kaho, Happy, and Focus, where Happy is, of course, the big favorite. But this bracket here, incredibly exciting. And how cool that we have a winner bracket where both the upper and the lower part have all races represented. The upper part, Soen, Orc, Starbuck, Human, LabyRinth, Undead, LawLiet, Night Elf, and then Sok, Kaho, Happy, Focus. The perfect distribution. Broadcast says ready. Labby says go, go. I'm new to Warcraft and didn't like the item keybind on numpad. It's far away. Any tips how to do new keybinds? Yes, go into settings, hotkeys, general. You can put them anywhere you want. Close to your queer keys, for example. With some limitations. Anyway. Both of these players have an amazing opportunity. Winner bracket semi-final. One map away. Both would have deserved it. Both with some missed opportunities, but a lot of forced errors and very few unforced errors. This is high-class Warcraft. It's breathtaking. So are you, chat. And now we decide this on AZ. LawLiet upper right-hand side. He today lost his first 2 maps of the tournament. But it was really close. Labby on the other side defeated 1-0 before. Wild roller coaster for the 2 of them. Good to see there's no ghoul pull. We don't want game 5 to be determined by a ghoul pull. It's Demon Hunter Death Knight once again. Amazonia very special, as you have this guaranteed level 2 right away. I don't think... Oh, is the Acolyte ready to disrupt this? I've been having a blast coming back to the game after 20 years. My little community is having a blast watching me get absolutely demolished while I relearn. Oh, are you the person that posted on Reddit? I started watching until I got a bit busy and distracted. But nice to see more people creating content for this, man. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. So far, very clean creeping. Acolyte couldn't do anything, finds a clause, that's nice. Lightning shield on the DK, triggered with the coil. Wisp in for the lightning shield, for the dispel of the lightning shield. And that takes some damage away. Little bit of a win on the cost of a wisp for LawLiet, but since Labby was donating the Acolyte away, wait a minute, he's going for another Acolyte.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he expanding on AZ?
A town is under
What? Are you crazy? This camp is so hard. Double, slow, and rock golem. Uncoilable. Wisp coming in. Skeleton's gone. This might be a quick one, guys. Demon Hunter has 1 target and 1 target only. The ghouls are hurt. The DK is hurt. There is no TP. Only a dagger. He wants this rock golem at all costs. Item stolen by LawLiet. Ooh, the door to the winner bracket semifinal is wide open. Another ghoul falls. Archers coming in. That's the necessary damage. My god, what a risk. Why would you take this risk? Ziggurat down. Acolyte in trouble city. And this delays the expo by 30 seconds at best. Oh my god. If everything goes according to plan now and we don't have Night Elf moments, LawLiet wins this match. Tech is running. Nicely done. And there we go. Surround TP. But LabyRinth game plan is delayed by 2 minutes. Thank you, follow Jaraj for the 22 months. Oh, nobody expands on Amazonia.
a town is under siege.
TK still so hard. Labby though. Fighting his way out with surrounds, forcing the TP, getting an archer. And now LawLiet needs another great defense. He had one on Echo Isles against ghoul pushes. And this is solid distraction, but against ghouls, so many ghouls dead. We get a Hunter's Hall, we get an Expo. Archer control is great, but is it good enough? We still have a dust. Are these archers all falling? Man. All tier 1 units must be purged. That's the name of the game here in game 5. Brutal. Good counter pressure. Expo at 50%. Okay, things are calming down a little. This was surely effective.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo is almost done on both sides. But no tech. That's the big advantage for LawLiet. He can go with the Naga tempo play again. Can't allow himself to get surrounded though. This must be Naga play again, huh? Yep. Early Shredder. Big impact. Oh, he's not eating through the trees, interestingly. Demon 3, double claw, more HP. What a beast. What a beast. We see no immolation here. It's not that great for creeping early. And that's the moment for the Naga. Still boots on the demon. And with that, he's able to chase down maybe 2 more. Labby, in the moment where he should be ready to punch, is taking quite some losses. This time, Wisps are ready. Shredder is ready. It's still 9 ghouls. Needs a lot of lumber soon though. I like that Shredder. He is rushing to tier 3. The lumber heavy buildings are already on the field. He got a bit of a budget, so why not take it for creeping to speed things up? This Naga play was fantastic. He wanted to coil from afar, but LawLiet is having none of that. Another claw. Plus illusions. Very nice. Oops. Bit of an unforced error. Makes creeping a little harder. Happens. The right hand side was way more important. Get a sapper. There's barely any defense. LawLiet has no town portal either. Oh, he's trying to block. That works wonderfully. Takes care of one of the ziggurats. That keeps LabyRinth supply block. But you don't want to be too close here. There's no staff. Jesus, the guts on LawLiet. Calculated risks. Hopefully very calculated. Easy to get trapped here. But it's all time. When Labby has to defend, he can't attack. Simple as that. But if LawLiet loses both heroes here... Why is he taking this risk? I don't understand this at all. Deny on the Naga. Is that really necessary? There's a level 2 hero dead. I think this got him 2 acolytes. Super important to keep the ziggurat down. 50 food max. But of course on the cost of a Naga. B2W rip. Kinda. Kinda. Plus he got a fiend. This was expensive though for both sides. But I think this pushes the timing for LabyRinth further back. LawLiet the entire series with late shops. So there was no staff available for a faster tier 3 for more dryads early. And for Nature's Blessing. I think that... What? There's Temple of the Damned. There's 2 Temples of the Damned.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he playing Banshees? Did LabyRinth see Neo vs Ampi and has decided that the Prophet once again has shown the world how to play undead? What the heck? Yeah, he's going Banshees for the bears. He's gonna steal the bears. The age-old anti-play. Creep Jack, this time with the town portal. Naga in trouble, but the Richu on top immediately without... Sorry, we also got a shade. He sees it! He sees it! He got the wind in production. Oh boy, that was the most important scout of the entire tournament. So far. How do you prepare for this? Go heavy on dryads, they can't be possessed. Go for fairy dragons. Which can be wept, but there's no wep yet. To me, a sign that Labby has no confidence in his straight up. Neo and Sunglitters at the forefront of German Warcraft III innovation. Yep! We got the big brains for this game. Devotion Aura, Sobby Mask, another item on the ground, Battle Drums, extra damage for free. The battles are gonna be enormous. We got talents. He's trying to go for Cyclone to cancel the possession. Oh, both players have to be so fast. And MGs for the first time this series. LawLiet was on 1700 gold. He has a shredder and he is out of lumber.
A player's forces are
Shredder was roaming for a while. But still, that's crazy. Shows you once again how lumber heavy Night Elf is. Resistance skin mountain giants can't be possessed? Great Shade Scout. What the hell? If Labby gives LawLiet more time, you will have the perfect counter prepared.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double MGs. Dark Ranger for silence against the Banshees. This is pretty much the hard counter.
A town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
How's Labby scaling? This is a massive, massive match point for LawLiet. His tech's better. His inventory is way better. Taunt doesn't stop possession, right? I'm actually not sure about that, but I don't think so. Taunt is no cancel. Cyclone is in the works. Five, 3, 1, double heal scroll, town portal, invo potion. Off we go. Big push. The decider. Onto the Demon Hunter we go. We got 3 Mountain Giants not perfectly connecting. Can we get possessions? The Fairy Dragons have an enormous impact. Let's go. 77-86. LawLiet has all the advantages in the world now. I don't think there's anything that Labby can do right now. He doesn't have the mana for the possession. He got 3 bears though. Still left, but no mana to possess them. Full HP. This was Labby's big chance. And he couldn't do anything in this fight. Anything. Not a single possession. All the mana is empty. Not even Disease Cloud. Anilbert, thank you for the sub. And now it's time for LawLiet to knock it out of the park. Another fight. Labby didn't even recover yet. Statue far up front. We got some anti-magic. The Fairy Dragons again. Fantastic. Now not only do we have silence, we also have life drain. The nuke on the DK is way too strong, but can he get the DH? Maybe. Great repositioning. Do we have mana potions? We do. Gotta be careful. And he got the staff ready. DK can't do anything except TPing out on some big losses again. Woohoo! But the lead is growing. Double heal scroll still, invo potion still. This is a packed inventory on 3 heroes. GG! That's it! He's running out of steam! LawLiet with the 3rd win in the tournament, advancing to the winner bracket semi-final. Didn't crumble under the pressure. Did not lose his momentum and nerves after losing game 4. That is again prime LawLiet. He continues to present himself in an amazing shape, and that was against the 2nd best undead player in the world. Insane saves on the heroes, great game plans, strategy, risk management, it was all there. It was all there right when he needed it. The scout of the tournament to see the possessions. If he doesn't scout the Banshees, and he's running into this without Mountain Giants, without Fairy Dragons, just with Bears and Dryads, he's losing half his army. The Bears take over. You got Raw and Riju on an undead army. And you lose. But he didn't. Back in shape. Back in tip-top shape. LawLiet, that is. Labby, great series. Tried his best. If he's playing Turtle Rock a little different, maybe there's a chance. The springtime game was supposed to be LabyRinth. That's the crux. That's the map that LawLiet took. That changed it all. Amazing. Amazing Warcraft. Beautiful Night Elf vs. Undead. These tier 3 transitions with a lot of Night Elf production buildings. That is just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Warcraft. Labby will be a major threat in this lower bracket. Boys. He might go on a crazy run through this lower bracket. Don't count him out. The first loss in 2 weeks at the hands of LawLiet, who continues to present himself in amazing shape after the M Cup win with the Tavern Heroes, even in regular Warcraft. And man, did he play his heroes well. Always pushing, always uses them to the max, but rarely overcommitting. That was the key. And that was very well done. That was 1 out of 3 games today. We get Sock versus Kaho up next, if I'm not mistaken. And I need a pee real bad. That was some insane support throughout the series, guys. I can't thank you enough. This is quite mental. Gift sub bundles are on a discount, 35% off. Maybe you make use of that, or maybe you have a Prime sub lying around. We see each other in a couple of minutes. I'll be back in a minute anyway. Whatever. One out of 3 series done with a successful LawLiet series. Thank you, Hot0815. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Talk Noob, for the 4 years. Hell yeah. +4. I love it. Koala Koala No Tome. Love to see it, man. Love to see the sub counter. Love to see the War3 Champions donations rising. Love to see the result of today. The Woods, I hear you with the hotkey thing, but I have no clue about any update, anything whatsoever. Ask on the Discord. Link is on the homepage. I can't help you with that. Should I maybe tell you that the dates have Party Pete 54, let's go. Should I maybe tell you that the dates for War3 Champions Finals are confirmed and show you how crazy April is gonna be? Oh my god, guys. So we got B Cup till April 3rd. Then we got DWCC, oh no, till April 4th. That is the day where War3 Champions Finals are starting slowly. As well as DWCC qualifier for China. We have like 3 layers to this War3 Champions Finals this time. We start with the wild card day. We go into a qualifier for 2 more days. It's gonna be Warcraft all day, every day. Then there's a break on a Monday. What? That's crazy. I don't think so. Maybe the Chinese qualifier will continue that day. Then we got Dach Inferno every Tuesday and Wednesday. Then we got DWCC Wildcard as well as War3 Champions Finals on one day. And this is gonna be it, man. First weekend is Wildcard qualifier and a regular qualifier. This will be the best... like rank 7. No, how do I put this? This is a wildcard qualifier for like round about 16 players. Then there's a qualifier for 8 players on Saturday and Sunday. And then the War3 Champions Finals with the 8 best players of last season and the guys advancing from the qualifier on the second weekend. So Friday 4th, 5th, 6th, 11, 12, 13. I'm so hyped for this, man. I'm so hyped for this. Western Warcraft at its best. Then we got DWCC main event starting a week after. A $21,000 tournament. So we got an $8,000 tournament in B Cup, a $5,000 tournament in War3 Champions Finals, and a $21,000 tournament in WCC all in 1 month. That's $35,000 in 1 month for Warcraft 3. When I started video streaming Warcraft 3, the yearly prize money was 13,000. Now we got 3 times that in a month. Laser Augen wie Heino, thank you for the sub. Dave X Machina, thank you for the gift sub. Not for the gift sub, for the continued sub. Legend has it that if you use your Prime sub to avoid the top of the hour ad break, you immediately get better at Warcraft 3. Dave, is there a Hassan viewer among us? Welcome, welcome, mate. Also TTV, thank you for the gift sub. And Pedro Superstar, 50 euros into the prize pool. The 50 buckos. One more time. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Pedro, thank you. 5,600 done. Woo! We got a game. And we got a new series. It is China versus Korea. Amazing battle for ages. And here are your players, everybody. The second to third best human, I'd say, in SOC faces Kaho. At the moment, according to the world ranking, the best Night Elf. With life eliminated, he is the second best hope the Night Elves got in this tournament, alongside LawLiet, who already advanced over LabyRinth. Let's get it on, everybody. Both players defeated the opponent's race in their winner bracket quarterfinals in the group stage. Kaho defeated Hawk. Sock defeated Dice. It is good fun, my dude. It is. So, Demon Hunter opening, Archmage opening. That was to be expected. How are we playing this? So far, we have a creeping Demon Hunter. We also have a creeping Archmage. There have been so many different styles for human to approach this matchup. Early harass, early creeping, early expo. This can vary from map to map. You can also find mixes of the styles. And the Night Elves have to be ready for all of this, trying to be disruptive at any given time. Kaho is a good Night Elf versus human player. Has defeated Fortitude quite a few times. On the other end, Sock pretty much dismantled Dice. I'd say it's one of his best matchups for sure. Still hard to pick a favorite. I'd say Kaho is in better shape in general than Sock is. Both have room for improvement at the moment. Neither of them is at peak shape. And Kaho misses the creep check a little bit here, where we find a very late natural expansion creep. Sock still at tier 1. Amazing items though. Plays it a bit Fortitude versus Undead-esque. In that he's creeping first, then goes for a safe expansion. And with a strong Archmage and with a lot of footies, he holds the door here.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And with that, Sock is in a good spot. Expo up. Ooh. Naga could have been very tricky for an Archmage here. Demon Hunter with boots. Chasing, got the telestaff to get out of situations. This all looking fine. But also this expansion's looking fine. And Kaho, if you don't do anything against that human expo, you will be steamrolled by 70 foods. The footies are disposable. Good for Kaho that Sock barely touched the lures. This almost breaks your back. If you lose a tier 2 production building, then no chance. Will there be playoffs tomorrow? There will be playoffs for the next 7 days. Every day at noon European time, we are here with B Cup.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Sock? Because his expansion was so late, also his tech was so late. Ideally, it's finishing now, but we're only halfway through. Tier 2 pressure, with early Dryads, with early Bears for Reju, can go a long way, especially when you shut down the Blacksmith. Kaho is giving up level 3 progress. Now he committed to the Blacksmith. Now he's gotta get it. Oh, no rifles for a long time. And that opens up the playing field for Dryads a lot more than per usual. Footies in the main. I don't know if they canceled the shop. But this Dryad escort is spelling disaster for the footman, I think. Ah, lets it go. Bit indecisive. Still, a kill is a kill. And with that, Demon Hunter gets to level 3. Sock! Sock? No, Sock is getting rich. Dryad escort? Yeah, you like that, huh? You're getting jealous, huh? I knew it. Filthy, filthy boy. Blood Mage second, but you need rifles. Production can only start now. The 60-70 food push is always a big threat to all the Night Owls. Cow did a good job buying time. But that is not enough. Only an illusion here, scouts for counter expansion, finds none. The Crestfallen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, man. Have a good day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Aren't you working in a bar? Isn't it 8 AM? What the heck? Okay. For the diehards, huh? Okay. Oh no, it's 2 PM. Sorry, I confused you with someone else. Archmage getting caught, has no TP anymore. Oh, stun. Zeppelin trapped! Oh no! What a no! Oh my god! Oh shoot! Grande disaster! Oi, 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 oi. Rip? Big rip! Not the one from McDonald's. Oh, that was so unlucky. Oh, Kaho is in a great spot. Bolt into end snare into rip. Whew. Kaho with that gets the red spot. The issue remains that there's a second base up. Bit interesting that Sock is not going for a Tavern Revive. I feel like he's an upkeep. And now his Archmage is still benched for 30 seconds. This is 100 seconds without his first hero where he couldn't really do anything.
Player's
That
forces
was...
are under attack.
Why would you expose your Archmage like that, man? Really unnecessary. I said it before. Sock not in tip-top shape. Cow is gobbling up the map. Goes for Mountain Giant. Yeah, with that timing. You can try that. Vamp Aura essentially useless for the human.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, chasing mortars. Love the play by Kaho. Really well done. Got a breaker here. Interesting. Huge pickup. Huge pickup. Now sharking around, but he's still hesitant to go for a second base. Stays in no upkeep, so the economy advantage isn't gigantic. The level. But let's be honest, does a Blood Mage need more levels than 2? Doesn't he have everything he needs? I mean, Banish doesn't scale at all, right? Town Portal in. Probably also Town Portal out after Immolation Fault Lightning. That Town Portal soaked up a lot of damage. Not too bad. And it's just a staff out. That's the way to drain resources out of the human army. And now go into Mountain Giants. Mountain Giants are tough to beat. Except if you have Fantastic Micro, which of course is the case. Are the heroes enough? We don't have Blizzard. We don't have Flame Strike.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Now counter expo. So Kaho pushes to supply numbers that are competitive. Tier 3, Tier 2. Funny to see that he's skipping on resistance again. I guess Mountain Giants don't bother too much if they're slowed.
Town is under
Little
siege.
heal throw though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Base somewhat walled off. 70 food push. Kaho has a TP. Trying to do some damage, but it seems like it's all walled off. It's clobbering time. The advantage of sticks. They can hit even though they are behind a bear. Love to see it. And he eats the tree, so there's an opening now. Lol. And he's forcing Sock back. Excellent play by Kaho. Is he committing to the keep? Will he keep hitting the keep? Oh, Demon Hunter does so much damage. But he can't break it. And now the Demon Hunter's in a wonky position because he's trapped. And he can't get out. And the backline is completely wiped out. Oh no. We got banished. He's committing. He has to commit. He gets the keep. Oh my god. And now the Mountain Giant can just close the door here and get out. Look at this graveyard. Everything falls on both sides. We're at even food. Now we TP out. Good call. Good call to commit to this. There was no other choice. If he portals here, half his army is not with him. He had to sacrifice 2-3 bears to get this done, and he did. It's okay. On the other side, Sock got the expansion as well. We're down to one base. Sock lost the tech, but does it really matter? There's no tech requirements in this army. Funny game. Funny game. Kaho with home turf. Mortar teams, incredible damage. Can he find something that can break through there? I don't think so. Naga can't breach either, that he has no mana. Has to just tank the damage. Mortars are not attacking Dryads for a long time either, and the Mountain Giants are going to town. Oh, you gotta dance, my friend. Kaho, you gotta dance! Mortar team damage is absurd. Yep, he's eating these shots, man. He's eating these shots one after the next. This could have been even worse. The Dryads are almost out of the fight. Level 5 on the Naga. But Banish is reigning supreme. Level 5 on the Demon Hunter now as well. Massive Fort Lightning. Oh my god. That's lots of kills. And on 2 base, 1 base, you can eat these kills and recover. Here, questionable. The Cloak of Flames is amazing. Needs to get the Demon Hunter out. Thank you. Wow, what a battle. Splatter damage is mental. Blood Mage down to 1/3. Is the Naga the big carry in this? It feels like that. Oh my god, these Fort Lightnings. Naga 5 is incredible for Kaho. If there's no big mistake, Sock is running out of reinforcements soon. He did rebuild the base, by the way. Okay, so he can overwhelm with mass. Human meat grinder. Go, 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 go. Okay, with that, we have to reassess the situation. This is the reinforcements that will be coming for Kaho in a bit, but he needs to hold until then. Detonates a bit early. Demon Hunter might need a stab here. Dryads! Staff towards the rest of the army. Needs the redo ASAP. Dryads marching forward will probably be greeted by lots of damage. Demon Hunter did not get that redo. Has a stab though. And then must get a potion. The mortar teams finally taking out that back stab was nicely done. Kaho keeping his heroes alive. There's no shop anymore though. Gotta wait for nighttime. Careful, buddy. Careful. Trying to spread the poison damage. Oh, the orb. He doesn't even have it. So it's just a bit of bait to buy time for the next Fort Lightning. When is it finally? Finally, nighttime. Demon Hunter. Suicidal? But Sock doesn't care. One bit. Banish. Dispel. Chase. Invis. Any revealers in the house? He knows it. He knows it. He has 1,000 gold. Reveal. Archmage. Oh, he didn't buy it. He didn't buy the dust. Crazy. Now the Naga on her own. The Invis saves are mental. It's nighttime now. In the meantime, Demon Hunter healing. Oh, what a game. The issue persists that it's 2 base, 1 base. And Sock is mining longer from the main because it was killed before. But now you gotta run away against Dryads, Naga, Taunt. Level 6. Tornado. Really? Demon Hunter, tempted? Dude, I just took a bath. Do I really want to get the blood stains on my nice armor? Not yet. Zorks can control the damage well. Oh boy, that Fort Lightning! The Naga has 17,000 damage this game. How absurd is this? And this feels like Groundhog Day. Knock, knock. Who's there? I don't know. I also don't know what this sound was. Anyway. Is another town hall dead? Sock is tier 1, by the way. Can't go for potions, which bites him a little bit. Still a crazy neck-and-neck fight. We're gonna get close to Demon Hunter 6. Never-ending battles. Brilliant Warcraft II. Now the mountain giants heal at the fountain for free. Never-ending battles, man. Crazy. Kaho is out of gold. How long does this expo last? 4 minutes, roundabout. Archmage close to 5. Never going into Blizzard. Seems like a bit of a mistake. But funny enough, he was strapped for cash. Any chance for ultimate this game? Free walking. This cow's win condition. And Sock knows. Oh, Kaho, you fought so brave. Is it all in vain? Naga Tornado versus the second base could be an idea. There we go. Night Elf Army, not in the best position. Those Dryads, man. Soaking up lots of damage once again. Can't stress how amazing this Naga has been this entire game. Rare to see her have that much impact. But same can be said for the Mortars. Unfortunately, we don't have damage values for them. 5.8 on the Demon. But Kaho, close to the fountain. Maybe there's a chance. There's illusions everywhere. But the Blood Mage and the Siphon making sure that there's no ultimate on either side. And I think Sock's position is pretty damn great. The Dryad shots are getting better. But Sock is still mining. Sock can still produce. Going for Rifleman now. And it looks like Kaho got knocked out with the Demon Hunter. Close to dying. Regardless, there's nothing left for Kaho, is there? The 2 MGs of 14 supply. The bears are gone. And Sock can just turn around, click on the Tree of Eternity and knock it out. And he had to. 1 minute longer and he's out of gold. Don't tell me Kaho can hold this. There's no Dryads anymore. It's a bit of a Hail Mary here. Mana used will be siphoned very, very, very soon. And with the lack of Dryads, because they're all gunned down by rifles and mortars, the Water Elementals reign supreme. And then there is no banish. Level 6 Demon Hunter without mana. Nuke again, but the heal scroll by Sock was at the ready. Always the necessary consumables when he needed them. Supply is still even, but the HP is not looking good. The moment Kaho gets out of this fight, his expo falls. In a second, Sock isn't mining anymore. How much moon juice is there? Oh, middle of daytime, dry wells. Yeah, I gotta give this up. So can you win this game with Fork Lightning only?
A player's forces are under attack.
That's gotta be the play, right? Literally 0 gold. But we still have a bit of an army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock ain't done yet. He's also out of gold. And is not rebuilding anything.
A town is under siege.
Siege continues. These dryads. Oh, Miss Rally. Very unnecessary. It has to be via Fork Lightning right clicks. That's the only chance. Naga always far, far, far away from the Blood Mage. Playing around the cooldown. We got it 1 second. Next zap in a bit. Doesn't lead to kills though. How many priests are there? 2 with full mana. Amazing. Peons make the retreat a little harder. Mountain Giants at 2/3. This Demon Hunter is so well controlled with banish, 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 slow, banish, everything. Naga got distracted big time. Zap again. But how do you get this Demon Hunter out? With the step. Okay. 0 gold and 3 gold. How surreal. MGs need to take a bath, but this is 7 supply gone. He sends this MG back into the fight. Double kill. Or Kaho can do it, maybe. Staff's on cooldown. Demon in trouble. Gets another kill, though. No way. Ah, was he stuck? Oh, maybe it doesn't matter. Sorks are
A player's
kind of meaningless.
town is under siege.
Level 3 Frost Arrow and level 3 Evasion will be fantastic, by the way. And Sock gives it up. Sock sees no chance anymore. Doesn't give us the final fight. Knows that the Naga is too powerful. God damn, Kaho. There is so few people in the world who could have won this. 30-minute game 1. Insane. Insane. That was so well done. Playing around the unique factor on Concealed Hill, the Fountain of Health, with Mountain Giants, soaked up a lot of damage. And healed a lot of damage. He always made sure that he can use one of the 2 fountains, despite some snipes. Wow. Wow. I was very vocal about the fact that life is the best night elf in the world. LawLiet and Kaho are making big statements here today that that's not true. One of the best night elf performances of the year. Look at this MG, stands in a pass and welcomes everybody. Yeah. And he says, come in, come in. That's what he said with the taunt, right? I see what you mean. Wait, look at the MG. He's like, come, come. Wait. Yeah, there it is. He's slapping his chest for the taunt, but yeah. Wow, tremendous Warcraft today. The question is, of course, now, how does this work without heal fountains? Nice catch, Holy Potato. Nice catch. That's gonna be Kaho's end. This is interesting, man, that Kaho wins the game and he has to question himself now how to win the other maps instead of the loser of the map having to find answers. Maybe we need more heal fountains in the scene. Maybe that's all we need. Great Warcraft by the two. Of course, a bit amplified by that Archmage kill early. I think Sok lost a lot of momentum there. And I guess everybody needs a little bit of break after this one. Wow, with 6 maps in the day and almost every single one of them was outstanding. OG Clank, thank you for the prime. This is so weird, man. This morning I thought yeah, just 2 best of 5s and then I take the rest of the day off and I'm so looking forward to this time off. And now we're six games in and I'm the happiest and I just want to see more Warcraft. This game keeps on giving. This game just keeps on giving. Great to see the rise of LawLiet and Kaho. At the same time, with such different style. Next map is Autumn Leaves. Which will be quite a bit more tricky, as there's basically no wiggle room whatsoever. And we're waiting for the broadcast go. For our friends in the Americas time zone, there is a tournament today for everybody below 1800. It's run by Mr. Mike, aka Show Match Friday. Today, it's not much of a show match, but a show cup. It's in the middle of the night at 2:30 a.m. my time. But for the Americas region, this really cool. Spicy Mayo Cup is the name. And there's quite some signups, I gotta say. Nice. Love to see it. Double a limb. Good stuff. Sign up. Have fun. Support it. Showmatch Friday is always providing great entertainment. I'm already signed up. Nice. Good to see. Good to see. It is a question if the top seed at the moment, Cage, is indeed showing up, because I heard two days in a row he has been dodging challenges from my friend Kaiser, even though he was taunting before. So we'll see tonight, I guess. Man, this is the longest 2 minutes. I want more of this. But you know, when the support flows in, you gotta thank a lot of people. Hopefully that's what's happening here for BBC, Magic Yang, and Noise. Sock still all the chances to bring it back. Wasn't too bad actually, right? It was very interesting to see this late expansion on a human side. It worked. He was a bit behind, but usually you have enough resources and time to catch up. Then his Archmage got killed. That was an issue. Plus he had the expenses of a Zeppelin. That also got killed. And now our game starts. 1-0 for Kaho. As I said, Sock with all the chances. He didn't perform bad. It was a very unique map that they played on. But if you go down 0-2 against Kaho, you're in a bit of trouble. So, game up. Kaho left-hand side, Autumn Leaves. Sock right-hand side, Autumn Leaves. Anyone knows Sock vs Kaho career wins? Hell yeah. 12 for Kaho, 19 for Sock. On this page, this patch 4-7. With them trading wins recently, the very last encounter was a 3-2 in favor of Sock. The match before was a 2-0 in favor of Kaho. And the one before was a 2-1 in favor of Sock. So they are trading depending on their shape of the day. EH again. Sometimes we see Mountain King here. But Sock is not really a Mountain King first player, right? At least not recently. And yeah, for Kaho, there is very little wiggle room. Except maybe Warden on certain maps. But here, it could be a bit problematic. While everyone is playing 2-farm aggro at the moment on the human side, Sock is taking things slower again. Wonder if this is another expansion. Footman on a Wisp. The beautiful, beautiful blue Wisp. Yeah, this color combination is amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, nice shot dodges on the Wisp. Detonate. Yes, well done, Kaho. Take some mana away, got a big scout information, confirms for the demon. He's here. He is ready to get burned. One kill already. Archmage not level 2. With the mana burned here and the water elemental invested outside of this creep, this is slow. But so far, Kaho's only doing damage, not getting the kills. Similar to how it is against ghouls. You need to knock him out. Ring +4, pretty damn amazing. We got some mana left, and here's the kills now. The second one. And he's just walking it off, is he? Oh, forced into a TP. Last hit right there. And finally the Sasquatch. Jesus, this Archmage is not a quick learner at all. You know these peeps who have to repeat a class in elementary school? This Archmage. Of course, yourself is not affected. My chat, very smart.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter has the rabies, rushes across once again. Good control by Sock, but this creep camp took forever. So much that there's 1/3 of attack already. Kaho finds time for the mercenaries, love that play. And Sock is very adamant at expanding.
A player's forces are under
This will again result in a very late tech, like creep starts 420. Wow. It's not a fast expansion at all.
player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, having the guts to drop the item here when you're one hit away from dying. Is Kaho believing in himself today? It truly feels like it. You don't do such moves when you're not confident, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good timing by Sok though. He's working on his expo. Is he maybe a bit too early? Happens to me all the time. Because he's here to cancel lores, but the Hunter's Hall wasn't even finished, so he's not effectively canceling anything that would drain resources. At the moment, he's buying time. And is attacking Wisps now. Yeah, I love that. That's the great play. Oh, and all of a sudden, Kaho is suffering a little. Naga to the rescue. Would love to keep this Berserker up. Sok on the other side again has no TP. But the double rings strong enough. Good stuff. Wild Brawls. Kaho not yet super sure that he has time for the lores without being contested.
Forces are under attack.
Get out of my half, dude. And this is what Sok was waiting for the entire time. The lures. And yeah, it doesn't really matter if the Archmage is here or not. Great cancel. This buys Sok so much time. And all of a sudden, game is in the palm of his hands. Also with the Berserker falling. A disastrous mid-game for Kaho. Maybe trying to build them proxy. Right-hand side. We have seen this from LawLiet, I think, a lot. Like here. That could have helped. But Sok's everywhere. Good thing for Kaho is the tier 3 is running, so at least he can go for orbs.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Sok is filthy rich, catching up in tech. Should have the production building us up. This time the blacksmith is not cancelled, which I think was a big part in why Sok was relatively slow in pushing last game.
Town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
Kaho has some heavy lifting to do, that's for sure. And this is not too easy to crack. Demon Hunter right clicks, of course, amazing. But the base build by Sok, again, chef kiss. Very hard to enter. Double lore, Blood Mage. Yeah, why would you go anything else than Blood Mage? Kaho's trying to expand now. He did that before on game 1 and it... I guess he traded. Main base for Expo attempt, which was a solid trade. And Shredder can help after that harass. He lost so much time. But yeah, it's a bit of a double-edged sword for Kaho now. He needs time to get his tech up and orbs, etc. But he can't allow Sok any time because he's on 2 bases. Funny though, the human is the one with lumber issues. What? But yeah, we're gonna be up at 70 food soon. Once again, keep in mind this is Sok's first losers pick. So it is supposed to be his most dominant map. Maybe never count out a Demon Hunter with this inventory, but all signs point towards a 1-1 at the moment.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sok has evened out his resources and it's the very same strategy as it was before. With mortars, resources are evened out. Medic, thank you for the 34. Here we go. Can you prevent this push somehow or delay it? No mortars here just yet. Gives Dryads quite a bit of uptime. Demon Hunter is strong, gets a lot of healing via rejuve. Also the bear a little bit too late. Archmage level 4. It is a huge supply lead in favor of Sok. The heroes are not amazing, but exactly where they have to be at the minimum. Breakers dealing the extra damage to the bears as long as there's mana. This is a fine game and a fine fight by Sok. Nothing mega spectacular, But the damage has been done before. In the early game, in the mid game. Kaho's expo is up and he got all the lumber in the world, which is mind-blowing. But yeah, it is rough. Maybe if he sees a low number of rifle, an earlier transition is possible, but he's so broke, man. He still needs stabs. He still needed an orb. Now, defense with Shredder. Would love to see some repair here now, as he has enough lumber, right? But it's only 10 wisps. None ready for a detonate. He's trying to build them now. Unfortunately, too late. And that push is again very, very, very strong. Unlike game one, no hero kills, no tech building delays. His own buildings were very much delayed, and with that, just couldn't get the army together, couldn't get the expo up. Sok was supposed to win this match via map pick, and he did win this match decisively. Creep was delayed quite a bit, and also the expo, but Sok's counter was way too good. GG. Different map, different outcome. Compared to Concealed Hill, of course. A lot more narrow, a lot closer. Just well played by Sok, man. Well played by Sok. Yeah, maybe with proxy lores. Maybe with proxy lores, this all looks different. Thank you, Mr. Surge. It is a pleasure to provide these games for you. Wait, what? Today is no April Fools, right? March has more than 28 days, right? So it's not in some parts of the world as April Fools. Four days to it. So if I see something online now, it could be true. Oh my god, it's happening! A Zelda movie is coming? For real, man? That's crazy. I never thought I see the day. Oh, the music is gonna be so good. Hopefully. 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 Let's not get our hopes up. Oh, please don't suck. 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 The Mario movie wasn't bad. The Mario movie wasn't bad at all. Oi. Oh, I can't wait for the first screens. Oh. The live action one was? The live action Mario one is amazing. Shut the hell up. That's a 90s classic. And nobody can convince me otherwise. Wait. Oh, shit. They rehosted the lobby. I didn't see. No, it's good. Neo the man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I think they do an original story, and why is it Ocarina of Time? I mean, the story shouldn't matter too much, right? It's always the same. It doesn't matter though. Oh, this could be cool. Or another disaster, like Dragon Ball, like Attack on Titan, like so many others, whatever. But no, let's be hopeful for 2 years. Googled Mario live action 1993 and the first thing I see is this. I mean, what's wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that. It's a bit like the lizard version of Uncle Festus. I think it's cool. You can't convince me otherwise. Also, the Street Fighter movie from the 90s was also a banger. Sun is shining, Neo on the screen, cold fresh protein shake. What you want more? Enjoy life, my dude. Did you like the Warcraft movie? I don't remember any of it, so I think no. It was very bland and vanilla. So we had some player color issues. Now we have a rehost, and now I see a countdown. That means game time. Well. We got Sock 1, Kahu 1. This is now Kahu's map choice. And I wonder if he can show a bit more variety than just, quote unquote, just Demon Hunter. Because there's more possible, especially with Tavern Heroes. The Chinese Night Elf players usually very conservative. For decades it has been Demon Hunter openings. It was almost revolutionary when they started playing War. Still got an Alta here. Classic creep route as well. Will Sock stick to the game plan? Is the question. Creep, expo, hold, distract, push. That is fairly simple, but it is also fairly effective. So why would you change anything? There's 3 farms again. Never change a running horse.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or something.
forces
It is an earlier harass again. Don't change horses midstream. Abraham Lincoln. That's the quote I was looking forward. I was looking at. Ooh, big steals by Sock. Kaho wanted to contest the Goblin early on to secure his level 2, but Sock with the last hit and the next. Boom! Instant level 2, and that is Kaho on the back foot. So he must have new ideas somehow. Because let's be honest, that Archmage Dono was a bit lucky. In game 1. And still, we're looking for solutions that can be applied outside of maps like Concealed Hill.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Trying to sneak by. Okay, interesting play, Kaho. I like that. This time, the Arcane Tower isn't up. This is kind of open. But Sock was in position, not too far away. Can easily respond. And archers are so fragile. You can't really do much about it. Good idea. But that's about it. No damage
A
done.
town is under siege.
Oh, I don't think Kaho is effective enough in this early game. Level 2, too delayed.
Player's forces are under attack.
Damage too little. And Sock has an easy time, doesn't he? He is very confident on level 2 versus level 2. He should. He can even get level 3 with ease here. No counter expansion this time. Is there any... It's all in, right? Seems like Kaho is of the opinion that if he plays perfectly, he's breaking. It's the same... It is literally the same game as Autumn Leaf. Kaho, as great as your map 1 was, I gotta say, this is a bit uninspired. You can't fool a Sock like that. Running against the wall here as everything is walled off. This is worrying. For the Night Elf peeps.
The player's forces are under attack.
At least he gets the lures up now. Gets the tech running now. So... No progress on the Naga. The carry on map 1. Cheeky surround attempt. Anxiety. Thank you for the 19 month. I love
soak and roll.
Soak and roll. Soak it, baby. Soak it. Soak and roll. Yeah, so far the past 2 maps have been sock and roll.
is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
What an annoying player Suck is, in the best way possible. I miss the tempo. I miss any sort of threat. That is a threat now. Okay, steps on cooldown. Ooh, playing with fire here. Got the regen potion, lovely. He got the two towers behind a wall of farms, can still be attacked somehow. Oh, this is a lovely setup. Exactly enough repair. Arcane up. Oh, is it enough repair? No, not that the archers are here. Okay, so only 1 out of 2 towers. The fuck can adjust nicely. His tech is indeed incredibly late every game, but he got that mid-game stability. This is an important snipe. Keeping the Blood Mage below level 2. If that was the game plan all along, just contain the human. Yeah, it's an anti-Blood Mage play, isn't it? Nothing matters except that the freaking blonde devil has to be dead. You know what? I don't hate it. Similar to the Pally Rifle, the Blood Mage is what makes this work. Rejuve! He's blocked again! Can he get the kill? Ooh, so close. 40 HP. Okay, this was quite a big delay. Tier 3 on the way. Even resources. Stays at 50. We break upkeep on Sock's side with Mortars again though. So it's an arms race. Not sure why, but I feel the Blood Mage's name is Maria. Does he like it loud?
Player's forces are under attack.
Probably not with those big ears, huh? Devotion, nice, big healing, Omega good. Inward potion off. Sock can't really do much without Banish. Thought it's just his anime haircut and not his ears. No. He's an elf, right? Everybody, he's an elf. Just in 2003, Blizzard made a mistake and didn't put the high elves with the night elves. But human army is better than your army. Had to remain true. What's the next tricky play? Because it's just 2 base, 1 base. You ain't winning that, Kaho. It's like 650 gold an item. And perfect. So Sock knows exactly what's up, knows he has a little time. Feels like Sock is on autopilot, and not in a bad way. Just why would he risk something if he has those advantages? And another thing on his to-do list that's not checked yet. Levels aren't bad, but you can make up for that with a bigger army. He feels a bit uncomfortable though, I feel. He still got the lab, he still got the red. If Kaho gives him the time for both camps, it's probably over. No banish is bad though.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he finds him. Before the Blood Mages 2 has to engage, but now there's banish. Perfect time. TP out, item on the ground, ring of protection. For the demon, not too bad. But yeah, unit losses don't matter. As long as you have so much gold, unit losses don't matter. Only a 10 food limit. Difference. Suck, 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 suck. Solid kiting. Slow applied. We have lots of dryads, and I love that Sock is going for these smarter teams. They're not as strong as they are on tier 3, obviously, with the fragmentation shards. But it's still such a threat to the dryads, especially. Would love to see Blizzard here, but I don't think he had the time for that. And as long as you have banished, everything's fine. Or is it? Kaho used 1 heal scroll, Sock did 2. Is he just out-fighting this? Sock still has a lot of room to improve. With his tier 2 army, obviously. The Dryads have a crazy uptime, I gotta say. Mortar shots, not ideal. Oh, and this rifle rallying. There's a chance. There's a chance. It's not overcommitting. Pulls back. 3rd attack upgrade. Wow. Demon close to 5. Naga level 4. We've seen her incredibly strong before. This shop control is a big difference maker. Alongside the early pressure on the Blood Mage at the arrival of tier 2, heal scrolls might win the game. This is not really spectacular, right? But it was a very, very, very good fight. As long as there's no blizzard. Otherwise, ooh, imagine the blizzard here.
A player's forces are under attack.
We still miss orbs and staffs. Level 5 though. How do you break these spaces exactly? When it worked on map 1, he had mountain giants. That's not the case.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invul potion. Oh, he wanted to engage without being banished. That's 150 gold gone. And Sock smartly just TPing out. But we do have Blizzard. And we got 2 heal scrolls. Game changer. Game changer. These poor bears. $80. Upgrades 3 to Expo by Kaho in the middle. And he's distracting from it. If Sock finds a good position though, this could all be over soon. Yo, JP Surge with the 10 euros. What the heck? Thank you, mate. Glad you enjoy this. Let's fire up this fight. We get Militia in, we got the Blizzard. This is pretty amazing. Trying to kite out. Slow trap is working. You kite, you apply Blizzard so the bears try to reach you and run into an ice storm. This is already more kills for Sock. The Archmage was a bit mispositioned due to the Blizzard. Taking a defensive stance now. With some of the breakers singled out. Let me in, let me in. But now with mortars, you should be able to easily get out. But not, don't fight with half your army. Both spend 1 heal scroll. Still a close game. Little fumbly bumbly positioning, but this is so much damage. And the blonde devil doing his thing. That's what happens when the demon hunter has no anti-magic or an invuln. Smart by Sock. He's never getting baited into a position he doesn't like. Banish on the demon hunter is pretty effective with the blizzard on top. Bears fall too quickly and the mortar teams finally eat their carrots. Oh, okay. I say that. Okay. And now they shoot at the dryads again. Archmage about to die. That was hella close. Got a heal scroll. 12 seconds. We do have invis. Might need it soon. But the kiting game is strong again. Any chance for the demon to get out? There's no staff, no orb. Oh. Blizzard is a strong spell. And I don't think there's a solution anymore. Ah, Sock found a very nice rhythm. The Expo in the middle is up. It feels like Kaho almost overcommitted here. He just wanted to distract, right? But then he got caught in the slow trap. No TP. And now. Easy. With mortars, easy as cancel. He didn't even mine a dime. And the human army is better than your army. I feel like a game like this. No. Holding back. Forget it. Didn't say anything. Demon Hunter is so strong, by the way. 16 armor.
Players' forces are under attack.
Where did he reskill? He bought a Tome of Retraining at the shop. Costs a little bit, but not much. And since then, his damage graph is rising like crazy. This is a tough situation you're in. The militia, they come from behind, but I'm not even sure if there's anything left to be arrested. Mortar teams, perfect on the Dryads. Damage here, awesome. A bear, militia, spellbreaker, sandwich. GG. A clean performance by Sock. Unthreatened, uncontested. Interesting idea to snipe the Blood Mage early. But yeah, it felt like Kaho was out of options. He had no cards to play, really. Because in the beginning, it was a bit much. It was all a bit much or too little, depending on where you, what your perspective is. One Demon Hunter harass attempt isn't it. An aggressive Demon Hunter can always work wonders. But this was, it was the very same game than Autumn Leaves. And Sock did the very same thing as on Autumn Leaves, and then the result is the very same thing that it was on Autumn Leaves. IMO. Sock played it conservative, but by no means bad. Very slow. One stone after another. One step after the next. And slow and steady wins the race. What the hell is this? You know, I didn't want to comment on PTR and balance anymore because I was so fed up. But this? What the hell is this? I saw everyone else making these, and it seems like some people's information on the patch notes weren't quite accurate to the PTR, so I did my own to make sure there's no confusion. Warcraft III Reforged PTR patch notes, totally real meta shifts. Peons can now dual-wield pickaxes. Orc economy doubles. Fast attack, better expansions, but potentially peon strikes may introduce RNG. LOL. Buff +8. Archmage gets an iPad. 75% chance to get distracted mid-game. Human macro suffers. Potential shift to Blood Mage. -6. Footmen can ride each other. Creates an unclickable mega footman. Good for defense, terrible for micro. Blade Master's crit deletes opponent's game installation. Blade Master now permanently removes opponents from the ladder. Blizzard may need to step in. +10 for orcs, -10 for everyone else. Crypt Fiends now use guns instead of webs. Fiend lose anti-air but now have high-powered rifles. Air unit meta may die completely. Night Elf players must pass a vibe check to use wisps. Failure means wisps go neutral and start a commune instead of gathering resources. Human knights now require car insurance. Before charging, knights must file insurance claims. Late game human plays slow significantly. Good change. Altar of Storms is now a Starbucks. Orc heroes take longer to revive due to waiting in line, but get a 5% movement speed caffeine buff. Very good. Very good. Peasants can throw mountain giants. Human gains a siege catapult made of flesh and stone. Surprise base attacks now terrifyingly possible. Good idea. Good idea. The game is now turn-based. Players must mail Blizzard their move via letter. A single game may take weeks to complete. Final meta grade orc, mostly buffed, undead big buffs, elves, mega nerfed, human ruined. High quality shitpost. Thank you, Bill Murray. That was a much needed laugh. Great. Awesome. Best post of this entire patch cycle. Beautiful. Beautiful. Kubi Cube, thank you for the 50. Let's go. Ooh, that was a much needed laugh. Match points suck. And let's be honest, if Kaho doesn't change anything, he's in the lower bracket. What's the map? Twisted. Ooh, maybe one time. Yoga Dragon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See some submarinos coming in. Love it, love it, love it. Admin says 1 minute and we go. Hypo Trainu. Again, that's the second one of the day then. Am I ready? Yes, I am. Afterwards, we get more of this matchup in case you like it. Moon versus Hawk. Coming up. Hopefully Hawk can bring his A game. Leon was able to take 2 maps off of Moon. So why not Hawk? Oh. Admin's ready. Players ready. Go, 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 go. What does that mean? That means that Hawk is a good player if he has a good day. Just like you are. In general. Did I say even, Leon? I didn't say even, Leon. Did I say even, Leon? I didn't mean that. Oh yeah. I should just quit. Yes, it was insinuated. I need to cry. True, nothing new to our relationship. It's just abusive, I'm sorry. Well, am I? Let's see what Sock is able to do here on Twisted. There's a lot more strategic variance possible on Twisted Meadows due to the sheer size. Match points for Sock. Who plays a fine game? Who plays a fine game? Sock, left-hand side, Kaho, right-hand side. That means we have spawns towards the mercenary camp. Which is good against Archmage, but doesn't mean that Sock goes Archmage. Could be a Mountain King. We've seen this quite a bit here. We got Kaho. And is it a Warden? This is the perfect position for a Warden. Let's go. And an Archmage on Sock's side. So no Mountain King Warden interaction. Can be quite action-packed. Archmage, good as well. Then will we harass? Or will we creep ourselves? Fashik, thank you for the prime. So many subs today. It's freaking crazy. So, we are praying for a clean creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
And some big potions. And then we play it from there. Sock on the other side. Pretty much the same, right? Creeps don't wake up. No, he's going straight Expo. Ooh, Sock with an early Expo. And the room for tier 3. That's dangerous. Big mana. Let's go. All the Kaho and Night Elf fans rejoice. We have a game, everybody. Doesn't get much better than this. Sock is shifting gears according to the map. No early level 3 creep instead. Yeah. Nice to see a bit of a shift in tempo. Archmage will not be too unhappy with a bit more mana. Kahu tech, Wisp in position for counter expansion. So far, so good.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Footmen can mount each other, dude. What a deranged comment. I love it. It's like a pool fight, right? Grand. Shadow Strike 1, and we bully that old man. Or the horse. I'm not even sure what the target of the Shadow Strike is. It must be the horse, right? Otherwise, how would you be slower?
A town is under siege. A player's
LOL! What? Did he not look into the inventory, or did he not think he would use the potion for this? Level 2 kill, yes, of course. Ay, 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 suck. Second time this series you lose your Archmage early. That never happens. B2W rip. Maybe
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe that's the opener that Kaho needed all along. That is a huge buff to the Warden's levels. 3.2. He's gonna terrorize. Yeah. Here come the Night Elf players in the chat. I see you. I get it. I know what you're saying. That was indeed a blunder, wasn't it? This is a phenomenal game for Kaho thus far. Instantly putting down the Expo. Destroying an item. Tech by Sock is a lot faster than before.
A player's forces
Due
are
to
under
a different creep route. How to make a donation for all your work, you deserve it. Oh, that's so sweet. In the about section of the stream is a link, or exclamation mark donation has a link too. Boink. This is quite some footman kills. Keeps the mercenaries alive. Has a fine development of that warden with boots and staff, and keeps the TP. What he didn't do is to harass the Expo. But yeah, this is a nightmare of an opener for Sock. Gets the rune bracers. That's kind of fine. Archmage made it to level 4, but severely underleveled. There is no chance to attack the lores this time due to that Archmage kill. He's trying now. But this is level 2 fan of knives already against a bunch of footmen. Not Rune Bracers Talisman. This is the Rune Bracers, my dude. Footmen walk into no man's land as the expansion is really here, and he creeps it up. Yeah, Kaho, man. I like that rhythm. I like that rhythm that you're hitting. Of course, allowed by Sock. Had some targets for the fan, isn't it? Can't really connect just yet. Zeppelin plays. Well, Sock has always been an amazing tier 3 player, including a bunch of tanks. And the Warden isn't necessarily that great against tanks, so we need a Panda at some point. Oh, Ring of Regen for a roaming Warden is
are under attack.
another dream. Can't complain about items this game. Wind is coming against the Zap for one single Hippogriff. I think this game plan is working well for Kaho. How good is he versus tanks? I gotta say, I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here's the Panda. Gives his lady a ring right at the start. A bit early for my taste. They should have maybe gone for like a date or so, but she accepted it, so it's fine. Sock is... It's interesting that he's constantly going to the right-hand side. There's still some XP together, of course. But also more time for Warden and Panda. Expecting tanks versus Sock is nothing you need a crystal ball for. But I like that he's getting ready to diversify his army. Knights, mortars, casters. So he's hoping that Kaho is overcommitting to these tanks. Nice attempt. Panda good versus tanks? It's amazing. Breath of Fire is one of the best spells you can get against mechanical units. And it's very affordable. Panda is also tanky. I like it. Sweet movement here. Kaho is down 20 food. He's relying heavily on his heroes at the moment, trying to squeeze out more gold coins. Tanks are coming.
Forces are under attack.
Basically no fortification. I start to worry a bit. Is Kaho too slow? It's a level 5 warden, but he's never hitting the economy. And if you never hit the economy, you got a strong human army against you, usually. Okay.
Players' forces are under attack.
This cannot be successful if you want to stay in the winner bracket, Kaho. We got Nature's Blessing. Alright, Panda and the Bears try to do some damage here. But without level 2 Breath of Fire, that's a problem. Trying to focus. We got a potion on the Mountain King. We got Holy Light on the Mountain King. Oh boy. Not that easy to hold, but one tank has been cleaned up already. Staff on the MK, but how do you save that Paladin? I don't think you do. That's a kill. That's level 3. Trying to get rid of the surface area. Has to uproot. Oh, that's more damage from Archmage. But that's the only source of damage at the moment. Breath of Fire has to TP out. This is not enough. Kaho is giving up on the Entangled, but that's for free except time. And a very expensive but very necessary hold. That attack, of course, also didn't come for free for Sock. Lost the hero, lost the TP, lost the tank. Lost the knight, I think. That knight in the middle that was intercepted. That could have been the difference maker. But look at this. There's 2 more tanks. Warden, it was nighttime. He has Ultra Vision. He saw it coming. Instantly moving back. But was there enough healing? There's no wisps.
Are under attack.
Super important for the Warden to move this path. After going to Moonwells. That's a lot of space for Sock. And again, I gotta say, I gotta worry. Took the Warden forever to heal up and roam.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Finally, 14 minutes in. This is usually happening on the way from level 4 to 5. Now we use it from level 5 to 6, and that's very efficient. Can move some peasants from lumber to gold, I think.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think level 6 ward is undeniable. But what about that third base? That's also undeniable. One might say the tanks don't work out. I think they're buying an absurd amount of time. They are enabling the third base. They are enabling 2 to 3 more creep spots. And it's not even the craziest of all commitments, is it? It's the Staff of Silence. Whoa. Can maybe stop a blink with that or a breath? Defense is looking good. Yeah, that's silence on the Warden. Wah, wah, wah.
A forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Stumble catches that warden. Dude, is that the fight you want to take? Doubtful? Staff is at the ready. Tanks are finally getting some buildings. This is annoying. This is expensive. But no big losses. Perfect TP range. That base is running, man. That base is scary for Kaho. Sock went to war with LawLiet on this map and nobody plays a warden better than LawLiet. Everybody knows. Good scout. Good kill.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
But what prevents Sock from going to 100 and just own? Love the slow, love the talon. It's not enough though. That's more mining denied. Sock is playing smarter. Oh, that lack of warden harass really hurt. What are these hero levels worth if you don't have a fight? But he's taking that fight now. Not sure if that's the right idea. But with staffs and with TPs and with the fast knights, that's all good. And there's no mining for a minute.
Town is under siege.
Legendary Twisted Meadows tank games. No more upgrade. Interesting that he goes for the Hunter's Hall instead of the wind. Staff supremacy, guys. Look at all that juicy free healing. Well, we said that the levels are inevitable. Here it is, level 6 on the Warden. Panda, pretty hurt, but no more mana on the Mountain King. Has a big potion on the Pally. Oh my god, that was so close. Heal scroll and staff pretty much perfectly used. And then TP out when the rest is about to die. Ah, Sock is fighting well, and I don't think Kaho... I mean, he scouted it. Can he break 4 towers? Both are so rich. And a 5 as well. Big upgrades. Sock is scouting well. There's a bear here. It's not a... What's this bear doing here? Okay. Is it time for chimeras? Not really, right? He has all the time and resource in the world. And there's not really an answer to them on the field. Chimeras would be amazing versus bases. Chimeras would be amazing versus knights, versus mortars. They are very expensive though. And then you can go into gyros, but then you have a panda against it. I wouldn't hate it. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Mountain King again in the front of it all. So much damage on that warden. Jesus, it feels like Kaho will continue this tournament in the lower bracket. If not for quite a crazy
Players'
miracle.
forces are under attack.
Next base. Yeah. High upkeep now with only bears, but there's an MK with clap against it. Knights are compatible. Without the spells, of course. That makes bears really good. Mortar's fragmentation shards. We got 3/3 upgrades. I don't really see a hole in the play of Sock except missing anti-air.
A player's forces are under attack.
If Sock wants to prepare for the ultra late game, for sure go Griffins. Griffins is hard counter. Kaho maybe not too experienced in these Twisted Meadows macro wars. Warden finds the base, it's kinda neat.
A player's forces are under attack.
But at the same time, oh boy. Yeah, I guess Kaho has to make a call if he wants to defend at home. That's his only expo, that's his only source of gold right now. And now there is a TP. Good luck with that. Paladin. Far forward. Also that clap wasn't really good. Maybe there's a chance for Kaho now with the strong heroes. His heroes are by far the strongest in the game. In this game. One with the sick fan. Good AoE. Heal scrolls against it. Sock. He has 2k gold though. He can relatively easy rebuild. This can't afford hero losses. Nice. This time dodges the TP. Takes a bear with him. Everything's hurt and bruised. Couldn't threaten the base though. Main base gone. Main base gone. We have another base growing here. Only 2 minutes of mining on the upper right. This is the problematic gold mine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oops. That's the way we like it. Oh, nice heads up play with the avatar.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
His tank's now a bit stubborn. Good defensive position here. Close to level 6 on the Panda. Sock has so many resources, not going for Griffin. Questionable in my opinion. Mountain King Clap, as always good. So much healing. Oh, Stormbolt, Warden. Careful, lady. That was so close. OMG. Knight's not chasing her. Bears are suffering. Dryads are suffering big time due to the mortars. Amazing shots. Warden blinks in, but nope. I think Sock knew exactly what he was doing. The Panda can't even reach 6. It's ridiculous. Knights just don't fall. Neither do breakers. Oh, if he loses the moon wells, he's stuck at 60. Yeah, guys, this is Ogre. It should be Ogre. Okay, Panda gets level 6. Has a potion. Earth, Storm, Fire, Heat my call. Sock is attacking everything but the tree. Interesting. 2 ultimates against 70 food that are also in the main. Yes, man. Great saves by Kaho. Big stabs on everyone. This is so much to handle. on top of the additional base upper right. How much did Sock save with stabs? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Would be nice to have a Staff of Sanctuary, huh? Nice back and forth between them. But the longevity and sustain for the human is unparalleled. With triple staff especially. Peso fast. Thank you for the 51. I think the Knights have had enough. 26 minutes and we're close to the knockout. They have an expansion bottom right that might keep Kahu in the game a little longer, but there's no way to contest with this. Wave after wave, rushing at the shores, and at some point you gotta buckle. He always has room for TPs. He always has room for more mana. God damn, what a monster this Mountain King is. Kahu is throwing everything into this defense, but needs the kills. Not only damage. He gets one, not the second. And the ultimate is on cooldown for 45 seconds. Mana, there is none. And the tanks have found the tree. So we're gonna have 2 base versus 0. Yeah, I think it's okay to pull the Shredder when you have 2,500 gold. The first map was an absolute spectacle. The other 3 maps couldn't really follow this up. Not a bad performance by Kaho at all. Just Sock overall better, cleaner, better game plan. Especially on Twisted, it feels like Kaho was very outplayed. Most defensive Warden I've ever seen. That is not wrong. It makes the big difference between a good Warden player and a great Warden player. How you're able to play her against the human, the human economy. And Kaho is a good Warden player. In a fight, she's maneuvering her almost perfectly. That is noticeable in the Undead matchup. But her mission is different. Pursue it. Level 7 now. Sock is going for base number 5. One last ultimate. One last ultimate. Earthstorm and Fire, always a pleasure. Right, we have Knights and Breakers here, man. GG! Kaho has to realize that after, I don't know, 1.5 hours or whatever that was, that it is enough, that it is too much. And I really appreciate Sock's way to maneuver tanks. Not the 40 way of the tanks, but rather 2 tanks for distraction, constantly, everywhere. At the expo, in the main, Kahu couldn't really unfold his play too much. And with that, he takes it home. 3-1. A beautiful Twisted game. Man, imagine this with Griffins. Clean game 2, 3, and 4. Amazing game 1 by Kaho on Concealed. That was chef kiss. Sock also in the past couple of months, like this entire year actually, hasn't been this great. He was a bit sick at the beginning of the year, I think. I never really saw him coming out of that. But this might be a good run now. Yo, Sunshine, didn't you do enough yesterday, man? Didn't you do enough yesterday? Thank you for the bits. So with that, Sock is in this wonderful position to match the winner of Happy versus Focus. I am extremely excited to see who's coming out on top there. But this is also a top 8 performance, I think. Yeah, right? Should be.
LOL, I win Sunshine Kappa.
LOL, I win Sunshine Kappa. Thank you, SNS. That is also very lovely. I hope this continues now. The entire broadcast. So, LawLiet going through, Suck going through. We take our eyes from the winner bracket now into the lower bracket. Doesn't mean that we have bad players there. Hawk and Moon. Let's go. This is our next match. Moon had a good group stage, I think. He was in a group with Happy and Leon and Lucy, who played really good that day. Leon was able to defeat him in the winner bracket, but then Moon found the perfect solution, unfortunately, in the lower bracket and kicked out the 2-time German champion. Not even Leon could take 3 maps off of Moon. And that's the task for Hawk now. Oh, we're moving to War 3 Champions. True. I gotta leave KK. Oh, update. Okay. Damn, PTR for Warcraft 3. Update for War 3 Champions. All these updates everywhere. Also our overlay. Getting there. Getting there. Yesterday I got the second update from our coder. So most of the top and most of the sides are done. Bottom needs some work. But that goes for all of us, eh? The latest update has a new and improved hotkey functionality. The older app is available for download as a link. We recommend loading it and restarting if you prefer that. Please try and provide feedback on our Discord. Ah. Interesting. Interesting, dear War 3 Champions team. Oh, I'm not connected to the server though. Why am I not allowed to go into the server? Now there is. Okay, overlay working. Lobby, I'm in. Nice. We're waiting for Moon currently. And then we're good to go. Again, in case you weren't here earlier, we will have War 3 Champions Finals very, very soon. Dates. We got dates, everybody. We got dates. You got a date with me. I got a date with you. We got a date with a lot of awesome players from the War 3 Champions Finals. Next Friday, wildcard qualifier. Next Saturday and Sunday, close qualifier. The weekend after, War 3 Champions Finals. 2 weekends full of action in the evening hours. Invites are going out. As we speak, Mr. 8-Man is the talent manager. And he's doing a damn fine job. What are you smoking? Cherry lime. I'm a fruity kind of guy. Hello, Berkey. Nice to see you. Hopefully Moon didn't fall asleep. It is... What is it? Plus 7 hours to Korea, I think. That's 11 p.m. Or? Am I wrong? Seoul time now. Oh, it's after midnight even. Plus 8 hours. That is crazy. But hey, gamer life. Is this your guys' tournament? No. It's three Chinese casters, BBC, Magic Yang, and Noise. But we are welcome guests in that tournament. I think Moon is quite a night owl, I'm not sure. But if someone has the leverage to say I'm not playing that late, it is certainly Moon. He never had problems playing Warcraft III Champions finals either, that were usually rather late. Upcoming games this weekend. Tomorrow we got Happy vs Focus and Foggy vs Cini. The evening I take off. Sunday we got 1-0 vs Infi, hype. And lower bracket round 2, and Soin vs Starbuck, and the weekly cup. Moon looks tired. Don't even know where he's streaming these days. Is he still on Huya? Or did he switch? Is he on soup? Okay. Well, still wait. Maybe he has to update and that takes a little while. Ah, there he is. Mr. Moon has arrived. Ah, that ain't too bad. Ah, the Huya contract hasn't been extended. I see. Making the big soup money. Soup? Very hard to predict what's gonna happen. Like, really comes down to if Hawk did some homework and got some special stuff prepared. Yo, Chris, thank you for the prime. Is Moon too tired? We'll see. Moon's still not in the lobby. What's the track record between the two? What's that song? Aha! There we go. 1-0 on this patch. 12-2 overall. Yeah, not the best odds for Hawk, but he looks so goddamn powerful in this picture. What a behemoth. Can't really tell you what causes the holdup. We did not skip ERMs. Nope. You made it work, Chris. You made it work. Through the fire and flames. You guys have any plans for the weekend? Maybe early barbecue? It's getting sunny outside, I heard. I wouldn't know. Blinds are down. All I see is Warcraft. Work tomorrow. Ay. Moon encountered the problem of not being able to log into War 3 champions. Maybe we need to play on KK. Oh. Going to the stadium. What stadium? Watching FSV Frankfurt against the Stuttgarter Kickers. Banger game. Snow in Canada. God damn. I got my kids this weekend. That's lovely. Collecting bear garlic and make some self-made. Oh, lovely. You're the caster? Awesome. Okay. We might have an issue with some Asian players and their connectivity to War 3 champions, which is not great. Can we watch you cast, Sir Samsa? Or listen? I don't know. Is it streamed? It's a streaming service called League. It's pay-per-view. Ah, interesting. I might have to check that out. We go onto the KK server, everybody. That is once again a little competitive disadvantage for Hawk now. Much love from Tasmania. Dude! This is my favorite stream of all time. That's so sweet, mate. Love to hear that. Greetings, greetings. Looks like you have all beard, no mouth. True. I'm a beeman. Half beard, half man. Yeah, once this cast is over, I gotta get breakfast. I gotta get groceries. I'm gonna shave, and then I'm gonna chill. But yeah, tonight is the shave night. Not completely, of course. Wait. Trim. We're gonna trim it a little bit. Nah, I don't want to look like a 12-year-old on heroin. Nah, trim. So Moon is in the KK lobby. Would of course be hilarious if Hawk is now not able to connect to the KK server and we have to play on Battle.net. That'd be so funny. No, Hawk has arrived. And I guess we're good. Ooh, we start on Concealed. Nice. That provided the best game between Kaho and Sock earlier. Moon. Not sure if cow or fan. Will you play Tempest Rising? Hell, oh, it's Tempest Rising time soon, right? I totally forgot. When is release? Tempest Rising. 17th. That's in 19 days. Hells to the year. Wait. Oh, it's probably 17th for like pre-order. And 24th for everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna play the hell out of Tempest Rising. $30 seconds apparently. Moon has found the button for the blue color. Let's go. I think we're good. Was a little bit of waiting time. It was hard for all of us. 20 minutes, no Warcraft. But now, we have arrived. The lower bracket. Is on. Hawk and Moon. For survival in B Cup. $8,300 on the line. Of course you want to stay a little longer. But there can only be one. Moon lost to Leon in the group. But then won the reverse match. Hawk looked pretty good, not gonna lie. He was just not able to overcome Kaho. Which is no shame. Still, Hawk is the underdog. Moon has been a bit on the rise recently. And has displayed that Keeper is working. At least when you don't expect it. Leon calls Hawk will easily win. You made some calls before, Mr. Leon. Not sure if I can trust you on this. It is the Keeper. It is the strategy that turned the series around, or the matches around versus Leon. Well, Leon had great solutions versus Archmage. Keeper was overwhelming, and if you're not used to playing against the Keeper anymore, then you might run into Entangle.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's the Underhog. He is the Underhog. On Hawk's side, of course, no big surprise. He is just an Archmage player. He's not even much of a Mountain King player. He's just an Archmage player. What kind of Hawk day is it? He's not that great in an underdog role, I think. He doesn't believe, oftentimes.
A player's forces are under attack.
He is hella strong when he considers himself the favorite. Cool to see that Moon is doubling down on the Keeper. When everybody says that hero is deleted and he can't do anything and he gets countered and yada yada, Moon shows there is a way. There is a niche. Especially good against expansion. And Hawk so far is signalizing an expansion. Running into the creeps. Okay. Not great. Not great at all to get poisoned before you run into a Keeper. But that makes it so the creeps are here now. Oh my god. Not a great start.
Town is under siege.
No deny either. Ooh, Moon is looking good. And Hawk not so much. You know, if this would be game 3, I can see Hawk quitting. It's only the start of the series. Pretty much exactly what LeSure is saying. Hey, Sushi, leave my friend Leon alone. Did Leon teach him this creep trick? Lol. Moon has to get out of here soon, but not... Does he? Maybe not. Not even forcing a TP. OMG. Imagine he can continue the attack. Oh. Hunter Soul is early. Moon is teching. Hawk cleaning this up. Got level 3. Sending the units back. Okay, gets a fresh set of militia. Probably not the worst idea. Archers can heal for free. Keeper as well, right? Yep. Simon B! Thank you very much for the gift sub. How many footmen died this game? It's a rough world outside when nature is striking back. 5 minutes 30 in. Not a single hammer strike on this town hall. Now, of course. Sock was okay with a late expansion and an early level 3. But Hawk, brother, you gotta create some space. Do I remember correctly that Hawk's first game versus Kaho was pretty damn amazing? Just not on the level of one of the top elves at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon already with Panda second. Before the expo is finished. That's what I mean, man. If you're not used to play against the keeper anymore, you're gonna lose hundreds of units. Entangle here, entangle there, little green birdie here. Little green birdie there. It's expensive. But expo up, resources available, and tech running. 640.
The player's forces are under attack.
Moon crept exactly 1 camp, 1.5, I guess. The rest of his experience is foot people. Ah! And then he runs into a surround. It was well done by Hawk. Bought time. Moon has so much left to creep. And he had a staff ready for situations like this, so it's fine.
The player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 entanglement. It must be so fun. And birdie. And oh, Hawk lazy, not denying this. Counter expansion and another.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god, so lazy. And another. Come on! What the hell, dude? There was a lot of kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, is that a TP then? There's more entangle, guys. There's more. that drains mana. Oh, there's boots. Boots versus no boots. Moon has Entangle if he wants to. This is for sure a TP.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it was buying some time. Time where he couldn't creep the expo, time where the panda couldn't level, time where Hawk himself is teching up. Mountain King coming. As well as casters. Double Sanctum and rifles. Did someone count how many footmen this is? Is this 10? Oh, a deny! This feels like 10. This is never, ever, ever, ever allowed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, what's the way back for Hawk? Economy wasn't threatened. So he's fairly rich at this point. Can he buy time? He's a tech behind. And mines are even at this point, right? From now on. Keeper will still fall off. Archmage Mountain King will not. So Moon is somewhat on a timer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Voila. Sorry, 2 minutes. Alrighty. That's unusual. Hopefully everything is alright. That's something that hasn't happened since Fortitude answered a phone call during a $60,000 tournament. Which was still hilarious. Just casually pausing the game. So, huh? Hello, this is Dog. Alright, Dog. It's like, what if that phone call is giving you information about the game? And he did it on camera. It was like the weirdest shit. Oh, game continues though. That was quick 2 minutes. That's what she said. What phone call could be that important? Well, it's about your kids, your family. You never know, man. You never know. Gotta be reasonable. Hawk needs stuff. Fast. Dude, I love this sharking around. Is it sharking when it's deers? It's quite endearing. Hawk is pretty much playing like Sock, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
Late but stable expo. Mortar teams early on. Crazy how much value he can get out of a keeper on 2 units. How much time he's buying for the panda. That's one of the best keepers I've seen all year. And another. Do we have an entangle? No! But the Dryad's slow, man. It's like half an entangle.
The town is under siege.
Still a somewhat respectable army, but usually at this point in the game, Hawk should be like 10-15 foot ahead. Hawk did so much damage. Hawk received so much damage. And here again, like... Oh, did you fix your rally point? Let's see about that, bro. Nah? Oh,
A player's
that's fine.
forces are under attack.
Oh, he did. Second round of production already that goes here. Still, time for panda, time for bears. And Moon is not going for MGs, unlike Kaho, who did this really successfully. But he also doesn't have a Naga, so... And no Demon Hunter, it's a different game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Knock knock, who's there? He who killed 12 units with Entangle before. Can't entangle the breaker. 5-head. We have a base trade, which is hard to compete with as the Knight of when the opponent has mortars, but it's only one. And that's not attacking the tree, so this will take some time. Blacksmith gone, Moon even responding, trading a TP. There's nowhere near the necessary damage for either Entangled Goldmine or tree. Well, Ancient of Wind. Double Fairy Dragons. Interesting call. We have 6 rifles. It is said that if there's a lot of rifles in the enemy army, Fairy Dragons can't do much because the rifles gun them down. We have invisible mortar. How funny. Hawk, mad respect. I made a little bit of a joke about you for running into entangles, but that's some quality. We also have a book of retraining. Blizzard. Mortars. Damn. Let's go. Instant TP by Moon though. Yep, that play has been exposed, but it is forcing Moon back, which is a win. Nice. Good play. Appreciate that. Fun play. And that covered tier 3 basically. And tier 3, as we say in German, is a whole different schnack than tier 2. Inner fire, fragmentation shards. It's all coming together. Is it together in time?
A player's forces are under attack.
Not a whole different schnapps, a whole different schnack. Like schnick, schnack, schnuck. It's a big army. Will they just run into Blizzard and die? Over these tree lines, there might be a bit of room for the fairies. Or we planned it in the middle of everything. That's also very possible. Stormbolt before the Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Bears are attacking. It's just Fairy Dragons and Dryads holding the fort while the bears do so much damage. Little bit of repair, but not nearly enough. Moon has one goal and one goal only, and that's the Town Hall. Gets it done. How amazing he set up this fight. Brilliant mind for the game, and Hawk couldn't go through even though this was only a bunch of Dryads. No chance to hold this. And now, I'm very curious what Hawk's response is to this. Suppose. True, Hawk had no masonry. Has no masonry. That's sad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon has Nature's Blessing. Moon is responding immediately. Moon jumps right on top of a couple of breakers, but everything is clumped. Bears move out of the blizzard. That was a sweet setup, actually. But the gyros, who are supposed to be the answer to the fairy dragons, get answered by the hippos, who are now not answering anything because they can only attack air. Mountain King makes sure that there's... Mountain King is basically a reverse speed scroll at this point. Panda has a potion, has a scroll, has a heal potion as well. It's kind of only Blizzard keeping this game alive for Hawk. I guess that Breath of Fire, man. A dream. Keeper, is he even in the fight? Oh yeah, I didn't see him. No impact anymore. And Hawk retreats to the fountain, which isn't half bad. Now, Hawk is playing this quite impressively, I gotta say. Yeah, he lost the base, but he rebuilt it. He has to use 6 because its tower is in the way. Panda close to 5. It's a lot about heal scrolls. Not a bad late game by Hawk, guys. Not a bad late game by Hawk. Being at 82 food is, of course, not ideal. But sometimes you just gotta squeeze out that one priest. Telestab fake. Yeah. Is Hawk kinda somewhat falling for it. And now Mool is full healed. Almost. Man, these bears take some time to heal, huh? Oh. Entangle on the Paladin. Nice dispel though. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. This is also movement speed reduction. And Moon's Expo still stands. There's a lot of reinforcements. This is all militia. Yeah, the main base is empty. Hawk is throwing everything into this fight. Jesus Christ. This meat wave wiped out and the Panda is level 5. Good luck out damaging this. There was a word missing, but I found it. Bears are moving nicely. Archmage has to constantly retreat. He can't cast the Blizzard, and the major damage output is the Blizzard. Fascinating damage. Stormbolt now, but there's still Potion Scroll and the Mana Potion. Yep, there you go. That was a nightmare of a fight for Hawk. He lost solid 20 food in this. And now Moon owns the fountain. Oh boy. The blizzard is sweet against the slow. Very sweet, actually. God damn. There's no anti-air anymore. There's no rifles anymore. The paladin the entire time made a progress of 20%. That is laughable. What was he doing?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 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 no TP into a surround. Yep. That's it. That's over. That's the game. Moon 1-0. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. I have rarely seen so many units getting completely annihilated by Entangle. That must have been a dozen units. I guess nobody counted, right? But that must have been a dozen units falling to Entangle. And that was a jump start for the keeper. And you win it from there. I guess. I see copy pasta by Kaiser. Spam this to support Hawk. Nicely done. That was concealed though. One of the best Night Elf maps we got. Especially Kaho was really successful there. Should Hawk go for Knights? I guess it was too late for that at that point. Knights get entangled big time as well. Yeah, Moon showed the world once again that a keeper is not completely unusable. We also saw that a lot of people are right and the keeper's value in the late game is not that great. But the damage was done. The counter expansion, nice. Tier 3 unfolded. The keeper distraction alongside the dryads was mwah. And Hawk fell for this a bit too often. Now, I think Breaker's Riflecaster is the right way. He was just super far behind. Honestly, I feel bad for most viewers here. The majority of you are either low or middling IQ and thus incapable of appreciating the subtleties of the stream. To our plebeian rodent level brains, this stream is about Warcraft. To the intellectual hawk such as myself, this stream is about negotiating the meaning of social power in a techno-linguistic space where the medium is the message. Don't worry, Neo, at least one of us gets you. Oh, Kaiser, how did I survive when you were not part of the scene? How did we all do it without your copy pastas? I don't know. Yo, Trottel, what's up? That sounds weird as a greeting. You know. You know how it is. Would it be an option to go into Thorns late game? Thorns only work well versus melee units, and in that army composition, there was not a single melee unit, so not really. I got lots more, but it's not family friendly. Spent 2 years watching Artosis. Ay. That's the one streamer who's insulting Warcraft 3 quite a bit, huh? Ay. Okay. Broadcast says 1 minute. He's just salty at the recent increase in viewership. His own? Or Warcraft? Warcraft, huh? Yeah, especially with since it's due to Grubby. I still don't know if they have beef or not. Do you remember Showtime Wera? Is it you who comes to the stream every time and asks if someone is remembering Wera? I guess so. An anonymous gifter. Thank you. How kind. Oh, game starts. I see the countdown. Let's go. Do you think if Happy switches race, he'd be less successful? Absolutely not. He's playing the hardest race. So if he switches, he's going to be even more successful. Everybody knows that. And he's going to elevate that race to new levels. So everybody switches to that race and then he switches again until he's done with all 4 races and then he starts with Undead again. The circle of life. Match 2. Moon 1, Hawk 0. And this is... how do I put this? A test of morale for Hawk. His loser's choice. Game 1 was rough. Are we playing... oh, we play Warden on Tidehunters. Yeah, look at that. Oh, there were some very punishing Warden plays here recently. If Hawk starts here, which I wouldn't think he's doing, Warden can harass easy. But since Moon is going for the double Engine of War, the 1 Engine of War double creep spot creep route, Hawk should be fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
When will Hawk know what's up? Going for the lab anyway. Okay. Moon knows. Got all the time in the world.
The player's forces are under attack.
Nice little start for the Warden with the claws and a bit more right-click damage. Hawk gets level 2. Item Ring of the Archmagi. Fitting. It's an Archmagi. Once again, 3 farms.
Players' forces are under attack.
Feels good to see that Moon is bringing more first hero variety into the Night Elf play. First the Keeper, now the Warden. He's not the first to do this. He's probably not the last to do this. Especially, and this is rare to see, on this map, it was Colorful who showed the world how to play the Warden here. And that she has a spot. With that creep route here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Because it's a jump start for her. Level 2 with Shadow Strike, you can bully quite a bit. And Moon's Warden, pretty good. Pretty good. Archmage got the best items, dude. Circlet and Dust from the shop. Like it. Mantle, awesome. Ring of the Archmagi, +4 on everything. Hell yeah. +3. Sorry.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden can't complain either. She's still... Oh, he's going for the turtle abuse. Look at him go. This is something I've so far only seen in the West. And Yumiko doing it with human. If you build a building here, the turtle is completely lost. For her, it's Sunday morning already after a long weekend with a lot of chemical drugs. Doesn't know how to get home anymore. And that is unpunished, unexpected. Basically a free expo. Hawk has an idea though. Hawk has a pretty damn good idea. Scouting both gold mines at the same time.
Under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And is moving away from it. He wants the item, went of mana stealing and gets it. Take care, Max. Thank you for everything. And Hawk got the expo up. He saw that level. Good read. Hunter Solar on the way.
Forces are under attack.
Can this Archmage kill the tree? The answer should be yes, but we have a Shadow Strike level 2 going on the Archmage immediately. Wisp block attempted. But now what? You can get rid of one Water Elemental. Uh-oh. Oh, Hawk is playing a fine game. He has to use more Water Elemental. Oh, more Wisps, I mean. Nice. Sick hold by Moon. In the meantime, catching the Archmage with another Shadow Strike is way too hurt. No shop up. No shop up. No tier 2 either. Ay, ay, ay. He has to double down on this, right? But Moon has a Wisp here. Should probably see that. More Wisps. He needs more repair. He gets more repair.
A player's forces are under
The Warden is here too. Close to 4. How many poor innocent foot people have died this series? Too many. This is a hole. Archmage can't move forward. There could be blink at any given time. Ow. What a player Moon is. Wonder if Archmage Footman commit together. Will they get the kill?
A player's forces are under attack.
Another one. We say foot person now? What's the difference? I'm willing to learn. The proletarians, man. They're getting abused by Moon. His expo is so much faster. Oh, Zeppelin drop is a cool idea, man. Hawk is making an effort here for sure. I mean, it is a series about elimination. Gotta take that serious. Oh no! The Hunters Hall? Really? Ultra Vision is up already. Repair comes in. Oh my. This is buying time for tier 3, I guess. This game seems cursed for Hawk. How drunk do you have to be to miss a building? Good one! Very good! I mean, if you drop your sword, I guess, somehow. So, we're trying to play tanks against the panda already. Yes! Money to Berlin with the 5 gifties! Making use of that discount, huh? Gift sub bundle 35% off. Money 2 is a discount snacker. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the passion, effort, and love you put into this game. Hell yeah. How can you? How can one not? With lovely community members like Money to Berlin. Oh, that fan of knives. Oh, Moon has been on the receiving end of a lot of Zeppelin crashes. Must feel good to cause one for once. That is rough, man. This entire day is rough. Does Breath of Fire hit the own units too? No, no friendly fire on that one. But yeah, very unfortunate with the end snare. Instantly punished. Fan of knives on top. Ay, ay, ay.
A player's forces are under attack.
No dizziness because the zap was ensnared? Yes. Very realistic game. Hawk's trying to be aggressive at any point in the game. Now he's got to go for a town portal again. The tier 3 got to carry big time. Get a Pala once more. And again, I raise the question, wouldn't an alchemist be better? This is kind of the theme of the day.
The town is under siege.
Oh, Moon eventually left that thing. I'm a big fan of the Alchemist. I'm an Alki stan. So I might overestimate his impact a little bit, but against double AoE damage, isn't AoE healing better? Nice panda. Around here. Might be a trap though. You got that health stone. You got that health stone. You got that health. Oh, Invo potion as well. Boom, Pala dead. See? Alchemist would have easily survived. 1-5 panda. Panda 4, Mountain King 1. Jesus.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a demonstration of force by Moon this is. I can only assume Moon is having a lot of fun. This game, when you look at it from an observer perspective, this looks like a lot of fun.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hawk is quite a bit ahead though. Knight falling. He needs levels, man. He needs levels. And he needs time. And the tanks are supposed to buy him that time.
The town is under siege.
Panda at home for the breath. 1-1 upgrades only. It's not too scary. Yeah, the tanks are doing a great job. Will be cleaned up. Will provide level 5. He saves the moon well? No way. Oh, the Dryad block. So the tank can't move forward and can't get the last hit in. The attention to detail, Mr. Moon. So Moon might be thinking, if you lame me, then I lame you. And do the spin to win strat. Jump into economy, get some kill. Oh my freaking god! I was just thinking about you. This is the second tank game of the day, and I haven't seen your name in the chat. You absolute freaking madman. I have no idea what I did today to deserve this. The legend that is Knubberquakes with 100 gift subs. Honk honk, my dude. In the most lovable way. Yep, B2W Knubber in the chat as he deserves it. I gotta look up the number. Casual gift sub number for Knubberquakes is 8,502. 8,502! One dead! Oh my god! I got a bit distracted by a lot of community love from Knubberquakes. But, is Moon throwing this? No way! TP! Holy moly, man. Butt Crumbs and Knubberquakes both on freaking fire today. You absolute freaking legends. My dude, it's time that we meet again. It'd be so funny, man, if he kills that warden, which is Moon's win condition, right? And then loses the panda to creeps. But we ain't having that. Moon got distracted from the gift subs as well. Yeah, I assume so. 8,500. Yeah, dude. There's very few feelings in the world for me. Like these big sub bombs. It's so crazy. You don't expect anything. You just want to see what chat is saying. And all of a sudden, bam, 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 bam. It's a fantastic feeling. It's a fantastic
player's
feeling.
forces are under attack.
I thank you all. Dude, Hawk is doing quite a bit better. These tanks, man, they were killer. So for Sock, we were asking if Griffins should be the answer. Moon is oftentimes a bit heavier on Dryads, and then maybe not. At the moment, Hawk has no gold anyway, because he went for the double heal scroll, which he absolutely needs. And rather expand. I think a third base is better than a Griffin transition. I'm impressed with Hawk this game, and how many second games have we seen from Hawk that looked a little half-assed, but not here. Mountain King is catching up in levels. Level 3. Warden. Oh, amazing Fan of Knives. And now an Alchemist, I keep telling you. But we got the heal scroll against that. Breath of Fire Moon with a clear target. That's the Mortars to allow the Dryads to shine. Warden 5.6. No threat of Avatar just yet. 4 bears against 1 knight. Reminds me of another movie that I once saw. Bears are suffering. We got another heal scroll. No third hero for Moon. Who's pushing Hawk back. And oh my god. This is so close. This is so close now. All these knights about to disappear. That was the last heal scroll. And Moon has no intention to stop here, I think. The Dryad Spears are so good. Can he get the necessary damage in? On the back of this, towers up. And I don't think this Ancient Protector is doing too much. Ooh, double kill by Moon. Extraordinary moves on both sides. But Hawk lost this fight clearly. We praised him a lot, and I think it was still the right call to go for this expo. But then why commit to the fight? He had no TP to get out. He was caught by the Dryad Spears. So much pressure on the Mortars. Moon has quite some knowledge about this Warcraft 3 game, I gotta say. 100 gifts up. See, that's what you get for the 100 gift subs, Knubbequakes. Hawk stops the tank production. It's his fault. I blame Hawk for moving away from your favorite units into these nonsense Mortars. And he deservedly loses this game, maybe. But Hawk got 3 bases. Moon is getting a 3rd base. Can Hawk find a way to invest very little to delay this? One or 2 tanks right here, right now. Dark Ranger against human, by the way. Is it just me? Or did this Tavern Hero tournament show people how good Life Drain can be? Did he scout the expo with the mortar? Maybe. I didn't see. Ah! There it is. Go get him, dog. Go get him. Only 1-2 upgrades, though. I don't think that's enough. Hawk has to hold. At the bottom, Moon sees this now. Oh, it's a little bit too late. Moon has to make a decision if he wants to respond to this or fight. Well, Hawk runs straight into this, so I guess the answer is clear. Hawk is rich. Dicey situation for Moon, let's be honest. I love the 2 armor upgrades. Ancients of War will work on this quite a bit. Oh my god, that's a game-winning move. Potentially game-winning move. Three base versus 2. And as good as the defenses were for Moon the early game, He feels a little bit overwhelmed. 90 food now. Wow. And a mortar team is not having the right target though. Run! At the same time, this is getting crazy here. Really impressed with Hawk's late game so far. But he's engaging into it with no heal scroll. Oh, Moon got him all. Moon got him all. That's bad. That's real bad. Panda Surround needs the staff ASAP. I almost bit my tongue. Mountain King in trouble. Has an invuln. Doesn't need it yet. All staffs on cooldown. Great usage by Hawk. Did the mortar kill the tree up top? I don't think so. It's 50%. The mortar did survive, but couldn't finish the job. Now we get Talon Master Training. Pretty crazy game here. Hawk is for sure putting out one of the best performances of his in 2025. Got tanks again. Then switches to mortar. Still 90 food. This is incredibly expensive, but he keeps knocking down Moon's Expo. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. We still got the Avatar up. Mortar shots are insane in the back. Hope he's able to keep that up. Panda level 6 now. Earth, Storm, Fire. Heed my call. He does have the mana for it. Or he's going... No, he doesn't have the ult yet. He didn't skill yet. Mountain King in the world of trouble. Paladin has a staff. Oh, he didn't use it. Neither the Holy Light. He was silenced and then Hawk gives it up. Oh, very much overwhelmed, losing 35 food there in this fight. Moon, key to victory here, stealing every single heal scroll there ever was. Wow. Wow, what a game. 2-0 for Moon. This is heartbreaking for Hawk. He did so well. And caused Moon so much trouble. He couldn't. He couldn't though. All when these gift sub notifications are going through the channel. Knubbequakes, thank you for being with us for like 40% of the decade, or a decade, I guess? Is it a decade already? Maybe. Crucial mistake, obviously, to not double down on the tanks. But yeah, imagine this game with an Alchemist. Then you don't have to contest for heal scrolls because you got them already. There's no disable on Warden Panda up until Ultimate, I guess. Ah, heartbreaking, man. Very, very heartbreaking. Shout out to Hawk for putting up such a performance. Archmage is useless versus Elf. That's a statement. I tend to disagree, but good. Broadcast is asking for 2 minutes. Obviously granted. Fight before the second expo was a mistake. Yeah, I felt like he overcommitted quite a bit and fell into fights and didn't have a way out. Tough. Winning 3 games in a row versus Moon now. Whew. That's He has it in him. He's so close. But then it's Moon, huh? Autumn Leaves is the map. Yeah, that is a pretty much classic human versus night elf map these days. Lots of pressure, very little room to unfold the play. God damn. More than 2,500 viewers. That's pretty sick, actually, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the continuous entertainment of Warcraft 3 games. You literally kept the scene alive. Greetings from Cologne. Hey, Danny, thank you. Greetings to Cologne. Waiting for the administration to give us the go. Wow, this was supposed to be the shortest day of the week and it's closing at 6 p.m. Had a couple of hiccups here and there, but man, what a lovely day. What a lovely, lovely day. In case you weren't here earlier, the LawLiet LabyRinth series is quite something. Kaho versus Sock on Concealed is a dream. And now the Moon vs. Hawk series is quite something as well, huh? Yeah, I feel like Hawk has to play with a lot of pressure now, but then what if Moon is going Keeper again? Then what do you do? I think this could be the answer on this map, actually. Keeper Craft. Moon, bring Keeper Craft, and then we'll see what Hawk does. Game is started, everybody. Could be the last map of the day. Hawk is fighting, but Hawk result-wise is struggling. Moon takes his first losers map, and how much fighting spirit is left? Gotta say though, in Korea it's getting later and later and later. I think... What is it? Plus 8 hours, right? It's like 1:30 a.m. Could be that this is Moon's natural sleeping schedule, though. Who knows with these gamers, eh? Myself included. Hey dude, been following this channel for a while. Congrats to all the success and creating a great community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great to hear that. Feels good. Feels real good. I got a demon hunter. Ooh, Moon's not listening to my advice. He shouldn't. But I'm curious. What the hell am I doing with this overlay? Obviously, it's this way. Moon is strongest in the night. There we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter picks up the claw, runs over straight away, has a great read with the Wisp Scout, and this Wisp Scout off I go. Detonate. That's level 2, huh? No pit stop to the shop. No water elemental here is brutal. Off we go. How much damage can Moon do here? To be honest, if Hawk loses too much, this might be the knockout already. Moon with level 2 now. But at least he gets the big null. No. Hawk is not half-assing this, and that's good to see. Threatening, quote-unquote, a block. I can get the tower up. Good to see that he feels that there's a chance. Counter expansion. In a position where the creeps can't be drawn out too easily.
Players' forces are under attack.
Carson once made a 2-hour Theorycraft special on gold mine positions on autumn leaves. That's funny. He was very angry at some point. It's boots time. It's pummel time. But the footman defending the old man wisely. Ooh, sometimes kinda easy to get stuck on to do that. How fast can he creep? Unlike Sock, Hawk was attacking immediately. It's not giving Moon too much time to build an army himself. That's why I like this counter expansion. Keeps him... Keeps him busy. Prevents him from creeping. Forces resources for boots. It's not shabby. This is not shabby.
Players' forces are under attack.
My god, the games we had today. So many 30-minute ones. Dream inventory for Moon. Claws and slippers, lots of damage.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Where the orcs at? We had 2 players of each race in the winner bracket quarterfinal. The orcs will be playing on other days. Big test of strength here, but oh, level 2 immolation is not good for the footman. The armor obviously made out of metal when it's burning. It's getting hot in here, but they can't take off all the clothes. Then they die. Miserable. Miserable life of a footman. Moon's tier 2 is incredibly late. It's at the same time as Hawks. Or the expo is early. Love how the Night Elves appreciate the fact that you can draw out the creeps in the middle and get a Shadow Priest who boom, be gone Water Elemental. Staff put to good use throughout the entire game as well. But Hawk is mining, man. Hawk is mining for quite some time. Gets the next farm in, gets defend in. Oh, against the mercenary, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
It also feels like that regardless of Expo or not, Night Elves have realized that they need so much lumber in their attack. And we see Night Elf shredders more and more and more. I think it's essential. They kind of ignored that fact for a long time on most maps. You know, I shit on Night Elves a lot,
A player's forces are under attack.
but they are improving massively recently. Knocking on wood, I haven't seen a Zeppelin crashing today that kills 3 heroes. Haven't seen any mega unnecessary kills. Props to the elf. Someone has to tell them that it's the patch cycle. And it's not helping their cause. Off I go. Level 4 on the demon, incredibly powerful, no mana burn, but speaking of power, a blood mage also an absolute beast. At the moment, it's only to take the mana away and distribute it for more water elementals, which is kind of scary. Same goes for the demon hunter health bar.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blood mage needs level 2 though. Without banish, the blonde devil isn't really scary. We got a 2-base situation again with the demon hunter. So powerful. This time, heal scroll, invoke potion. The defense is actually paying off as long as the footmen are not close to immolation, but they are now. And then they're melting again. Freeing space for rifles and casters. More focus on the mercenary, which are a lot of XP. Ooh, juicy target doesn't get it. Blood mage still not level 2. The lack of banish is crazy. And there's no damage anymore for Hawk. He's ahead in supply, but Dryads are the mega hard counter to casters. Can't be targeted, have the advantageous damage type. Moon even saving the Berserker against the Peasants, and I think Hawk is getting outplayed here. Jeez Louise, he owns this fight so hard. Tremendous. Moon is such a beautiful Warcraft player. There's this aura of elegance around him
A player's forces are under attack.
that very few others have. He's dancing circles around him. Warcraft's ballerina. Jang Jae-ho.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Ouch. Not the first time that rally points are a bit off. Yeah, that... I mean, I look at the supply and I'm like, what the hell? This doesn't reflect anything at all. GG. Moon with a clean 3-0. It was an entertaining series, though. Shout out to Hawk. He brought a fight. Moon was a little bit better. And then he picked up steam, and game 3 was nasty. He was nasty. Super cool games. Super cool games. Even though the series was a bit one-sided result-wise, Hawk gave him a thick tug of war. LawLiet versus LabyRinth, the closest one, the most thrilling probably. 3-2 there, including a 3-minute game. Funny. Kaho with an insane start into the series of on Concealed Hill, but Sok with a strong comeback as well. Kaho finds himself in the lower bracket, where Moon is also alive. Let's take a look at the bracket, if this is updated already. Hell yeah. Boom. We got LawLiet in the winner bracket semifinal. One of his best B-Cup performances. He will be up against the winner of Soin and Starbuck. That will be played on, is it Monday? Yeah, very late upper bracket semifinal. Maybe Starbuck is on vacation or something. Sok defeats Kaho. He has the pleasure of fighting the winner of Happy and Focus, which will be played tomorrow at 1. We also got this game, which we will skip tomorrow, as always. 1-2-0 versus Infi on Sunday, everybody. Woohoo! I can't wait. I can't wait for this match. It's one of my favorite encounters in the history of Warcraft. 2 brilliant minds in an amazing matchup. For survival, hell yeah! Moon versus Kaho is a clash of generations, which is also on Sunday. And then Foggy and Sini will be playing tomorrow too. I'm taking the evening off, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow at 12. Support the War 3 Champions Finals if you can. We have dates. Next Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then the week after, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 3 different tiers of Warcraft competition, all from the Western scene. Do I have to tell you again how surreal today was, guys? I don't even know, man. I was so looking forward to a short stream and some time off, and then the stream starts and everybody is so nice and the games are so good and support is floating in like crazy. And I didn't want the stream to end at some point. The past couple of days with all the patch talk and balance, it's an interesting topic, but it also comes with wine the entire time. And tribalism and bickering. So I didn't have as much fun as I had before the patch time. Today was just grand, guys. Today was super cool. I thank you for that. For supporting us in this journey of bringing you Warcraft from all over the world. Never giving up on us. That was crazy. That was really crazy. Very, very, very thankful for this. Whew, with that being said, we'll be back tomorrow at 12. I'm gonna rate you over to Knopf. If you like what we do, back to warcraft.com/support. Currently, there is a discount on sub bundles. Oh, wait, I'm gonna rate you to TTB Criticism because not too many people know him yet, but they should. There's a 35% discount on sub bundles if you want to be generous and do the community service. There's a lot of Warcraft streaming right now. You can watch Loco, who's a fantastic StarCraft creator, exploring the game of Warcraft 3. Witty is on. I don't think I have to introduce him. You can give Hawk a shout out. He's streaming currently. Knopf, one of the most likable people in the scene. You know it. Krolu is up. Seems like Chehi is playing, but it might be 4-4. Sonic is playing. Kaz is an amazing stream. Teko I'm gonna rate you to TTV Criticism. Fantastic shorts on YouTube. I wish you all the best. And yeah, again, thank you.
Started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair.